What's going on, guys? Welcome back. GGBL is in the house. Shadow Sports and Gaming Network. What's up? What is up, my friend? Looks like we got volume. We are ready to go. Ready to go. I hope the Monarchs do well this season, says Shadow Sports. Yeah, they look pretty decent. Not gonna lie. Let's see where they're at here. I always forget which way to go. Where am I sorting? So they're 18th ranked according to the GGBL fantasy sports gurus, or the talking heads on ESPN 3 and all that stuff. Bass balls is sequestral. Yeah, no, I know. I know. I got that much. Shadow. I got that much. They're in the NL Central. I got that much. But as far as the scrolling, it's where are they positioned? Are they before the Heat or the after the Heat? You know what I'm talking about. But yeah, third on defense, 12th in power, 26th in contact. I don't think that they're that bad. I think that the ranking is probably fair, but they could easily be a team that finds its groove and gets back on the right track, right? Right. I'm nervous for them, honestly. Yeah, could happen. But look at that lineup, right? You got GB Wallace, Carter Williamson. Look at the contact from Williamson. Barolo's a 99. Yeah, they look solid, man. They're a solid team. I think it's going to be their pitching staff that's really got to take the next level. Offense seems like it could play, but some of these guys like Rico and Jack Melton. Melton's 32, and Rico's 31. So these guys have seen better days, but I think it's their offense that's really going to have to get it going. All right, so we got opening day, guys. And I'm going to do something a little bit different this time around. I think it might actually be kind of fun to do it just a little bit different with a little twist. So as far as channel points are concerned, guys, you can go ahead and make a prediction on who's going to win each one of these games. We're going to try to get through as many games as we possibly can. It might have to be a stream that, we're not going to get through every single game of opening day. Let's just put it that way. But we're going to try. So this opening day is going to be like a little bit of a marathon, if you will. And how we're going to do that is we're going to watch the first 3 innings of the games that we're streaming. We're going to watch the first 3 games. Then what we're going to do is we're actually going to simulate the next 3 innings, and whatever happens. Okay, so that's where we kind of throw in the element of a little bit of surprise there. So for example, if we were going into LA and Washington, we've got the quick manage option, right? So we're going to watch the full game. We're going to watch 3 innings. That way everybody has at least 1 at bat, right? Everybody's got 1 at bat. So at the start of the top of the 4th inning, then we're going to go to quick manage. And we're just going to sim it. 4th, 5th, and 6th inning. We're going to jump into the 7th. And that way we'll pick up the last 3 innings of the game. So I feel like in that situation, we might be able to get through a bunch of games tonight. Get a big-time push of GGBL action, rather than sitting there and just picking one game to watch, and that's the only game they're watching all night long. Because at that point, we're only going to pretty much, on a Sunday night, we're only going to get maybe two games. Maybe 2 games in. So let me see what you guys are saying here in the chat. Evian says, let's go New York with a smiley face. Sports Game Josh says, I'm down for that. Vibes is in the house. Let's see. What game system is the show on? They took the show off. What? They took it off of Xbox? I hadn't heard that. I think it's still on Xbox. What? Where did you get that news? That's kind of crazy. Will it matter what the score is after the sim on if we rejoin watching? Yes, it should matter if it's I'm gonna say if it's a 5-run lead, we'll just sim it out and see what happens. 5-run lead. Pretty much if you're within a grand slam distance, then I think we should join back in. Because, you know, that's 3 innings. You can make up 4 runs in 3 innings. So, yeah, I like the format. Okay, so I'm not going to really go in any order per se, but I'm going to pick your guys' brains. And again, we got channel points on the line, so it'll be 50 channel points. That's worth 1 player upgrade, basically, the package for channel points. You get the 20 attribute points that you can spread around, right? Your players, your custom guys. So we're gonna shoot for 50 channel points for every game that you get correct. But I want to know, which game do you guys want to watch? Because we got a ton of great games. We got a lot of aces on the mound here. We got Elior Lederman against Peterson, LA and Washington. Yuli Ibanez and Satchel Michaels, the 2-way freakazoid power hitter. Got Hal Richards the 3rd on the come up. Pittsburgh and Michigan will be fun against John Choi. Ihei Jirika is a 99 overall pitcher for Minnesota. That one might be kind of fun too. Montoya against Cairo. Shepard and Janil Rivera. Michael Jordan against Tony Salsa. Custom pitcher, by the way, Tony Salsa. Villafuerte against Batista. That one's probably not going to be high on people's list. I can just feel that one out. Borgia against Varnando. Orlando and Richmond. Saples against Meyer, Kansas City, New Orleans. Draymond Cope, that's my boy for New York, against Angel Escobar. Riker Strizak against Torrey Roby. That's a custom pitcher versus custom pitcher. Giovitello Jr. against Cesar Paniagua. Again, custom pitcher against custom pitcher. And then Gatsby Grimm for San Diego against Alexei Shevchuk, custom pitcher against custom pitcher. So this little group right here, this group of 4. Custom pitchers galore for the pitching matchups. And then last but not least, you got Paxton Burnside against Cody Finney, the left-hander for Vancouver. So I'm interested. I'm interested in seeing like what's going to be the one that pops up the most. We got Kansas City, New Orleans. We got Vibe saying Minnesota, New York, Nashville, Kansas City. I wonder why he would want to do that. It's not like he has a bunch of custom players over there. Start with New York. Bias pick, Nashville, St. Louis. I like San Fran versus Vancouver, says Josh. Of course. Sports Game Josh says KC, New Orleans seems fun as well. Okay, so we got some votes for Nashville, St. Louis, New York, Houston, and Kansas. So a little bit of NL Central love, it seems like. I think let's start with Nashville, St. Louis. I think that might be kind of fun, actually. That game might get kind of crazy. So let's get into this one. And like I said, we'll do this for the first 3 innings. And we're not going to do quick counts at all. No quick counts. Those will be off. And yeah, let's dive in, man. Let's dive in. Let's take a look at those lineups there. We got Donovan, DeBro, Kluche, Karros, Dallas, Hayes, Aldo Ramirez. Yeah, I think Nashville's got this one. I'm going to pick Nashville. I think the Heat will take care of business, especially with their pitching with Giovitello Jr. That one's got it. So first pitch. The picks will be locked. Again, guys, you get to play for channel points here. So make your pick in the chat. Who's going to win this game? Nashville or St. Louis? Who's your pick? Vibes is saying Heat. Got to show your boys some love, I'm sure. Christian Gamer says, I think Nashville in a kind of close game. So it adds a little bit of interesting, twist, if you will. The sim. How's the sim gonna do here? I do have to figure out though how we're actually gonna go ahead and sim this, because I think I do have to take control of one team. To do the quick manage. So I'm just hoping that the 3 innings that I take control, like, we're not screwing a team, by leaving their pitcher in, because then we're gonna have to make some changes. I guess I didn't really think about that. We gotta think about making some changes. What a bunt. They're gonna get this thing down? No. Let's take a look at that starting lineup one more time for the Heat. You got DEG, Vine, Sparbori, Cullen Ward, Jordan, Manzo, Villalobos, Cabrera, and Bill Stevens. I think maybe by rule, let's do this by rule. The team that's winning, I'll get them on quick manage. Got a base hit here for Carson Vine. That should be a 1-out double. If he's got the wheels, he's going to test it. He's going to walk in with a 1-out double, a 2-bagger from my boy, Carson Vine. That's my boy. Custom playa. Bunting is a very DEG thing to do. Yes, it is. Foghorn, leghorn, licking heat. Yeah, I know. I know. That was the idea, man. See if Sparbori can find one to lay into. Lean into. Nope. Not too much.
The shortstop, number 17.
Sports King Josh. Okay, 95 miles per hour. I don't remember his high before the boost. I think he was around there. I think it just depends on... Like, if I usered him up, he'd probably hit the 96, maybe 97. The CPU might, you know, if they were using meter pitching, they might take some off for location. We'll see what he's got. We'll see if he can... We'll see if he can reach back to 95 plus. Cullen Ward's first at bat as a Nashville Heat, signed from Vancouver in the free agents. And he got him. 94 on a two-seamer, fooled him completely. Cullen Ward's got some learning to do. He's got some learning to do, guys. NL West pitching, he took advantage of that for many, many seasons, but now he's got to go into the NL Central, completely different. Got to face guys that I'm sure they've played many times against each other, but it's just a whole different animal when now you got to face these guys a lot. Sword, said Shadow. What's my favorite logo in the GGBL? That's tough, man, because I mean, these guys are all my babies. The St. Louis Maroons, a little story. St. Louis Maroons were... I don't think I have the story completely accurate, so forgive me if it's a little bit off. But the Maroons used to be an old, really old, quote-unquote, professional baseball team. Way, 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 way back. And I was like, you know what, though? That's pretty cool. The St. Louis Maroons. So that was their logo. I just had a little bit of an extra twist put onto it. And so I like the logo, right? I like LA. I like the Knights. Despite, you know, how much crap I talk about them, they were one of my babies, too. That candy cane uniform, the red stripes and white jersey is just sweet. LA Knights. It's kind of a play on words a little bit. LA City Life. Nashville Heat, how do you not? Like, you know, that's based on the chicken wings. And it makes sense. You got the Heat for the pitching, right? I don't know. I like both of these logos. I like Seattle's logo. The Emeralds. Tried to capture like a gem type of look, like an actual emerald. Of course, you can't. How do you not love the Good Boys? You know, that logo is amazing. You guys ever seen those dogs that those retrievers that go out and grab the bats. That's kind of what the inspiration was for the Richmond Good Boys. San Francisco, the Grizzlies, like, it's an okay logo. It's kind of basic. The grizzly bear's claw holding the baseball. It's pretty basic. The New Orleans swing, though, is kind of sweet. Not gonna lie, that logo is pretty cool. The N with the bat, and then it's the swing. But it's kind of like the play on the music, and it kind of looks. Excuse me. Kind of looks like a little man. Kind of looks like the N. Kind of looks like a music note, just a little bit. So it's the swing. I don't know, man. I like everybody. They're my babies, like I said. So it's really tough for me to pick. Sequestral said, "I enjoy the simplicity of Wisconsin." Yeah, you have to have some simple logos in there. Got to make some complex. You got to make some like, oh man, those are sweet. And then others you got to make like real simple. Like Minnesota, for example. Minnesota and Wisconsin. The funny thing about Wisconsin is that they're an M. When they probably should be, they could be flipped, actually. They could be flipped. Turn that M upside down and be a W for Wisconsin. But their M is actually for the Maples. And then people have gotten them confused with Minnesota. The Minnesota Maples or something. It's funny. How's my back? Back isn't very good. I played hockey tonight, or this afternoon, I should say. It was a championship game, so I had to be there. And I went for a puck in the boards, and there was some contact. It's supposed to be non-contact, so just a bunch of guys just going for a puck in the corner, and we didn't really stop on time and ran into each other. And I literally landed like I was sitting down, so I landed straight on my butt. And the shock of the ice and my butt, boom, like crunched my spine. So, yeah, I'm not doing too well right now. Thank you for asking. Yeah, I'm starting to think that maybe my hockey days are done. You know? Too many opportunities, too many chances for, like, accidental contact, you know, and then you're gonna get really hurt. Adult league baseball, like I'd probably be able to do that, but it's the grinding, it's the turning, it's the swinging of the bat, you know. I don't know. Sucks getting old, guys. Sucks getting old. Take care of your body when you're younger, because if you don't, it's gonna come back and bite you. I'm glad I'll never get old, said Vibes. Gotta retire the skates, man. Gotta take it easy, my guy, said Vibes. Yeah. Yeah, getting old happens very, very quickly. You are very surprised. You're very surprised when that happens. You're like, where seriously did the time go? Like, sometimes I look at my oldest daughter. She's 5 now. She's about to turn 6 in November. And I'm like, I remember the day that I brought her home. I remember the day that we had her. And that feels like maybe 3 years ago. Not 2 extra years added onto that in 5 years. It's just stupid. Stupid. Guys, like, I'm 37 years old. And 18 years ago. So that's basically like an entire... You know, let's put it this way. When you're 0, you have no idea what's going on, right? So you start your memory probably like maybe 5, maybe early as 3 in some cases. Like, but mostly like 5, 6. You remember kindergarten, you remember first grade, all that stuff. All of that, right? 0 to 18 felt like forever when you were a kid. Felt like forever. You have to do that again. From 18 years old, you do that again, and you're 36. And it goes like that. It's stupid. Like, being 37, 18 years ago, I was 19. I was in college. And I remember my college days. And that doesn't feel like 18 years ago. It feels more like 10. So, it's nuts, man. It's actually crazy. But, let's see. Getting old, yep. Not looking forward to it, says Christian Gamer. I think 2 weeks after I turned 30, I was struggling with basic day-to-day tasks. In gameplay, always pretty pleased with how Paniagua does. Yep. Already got a couple Ks. Yeah, man, this is a pitching duel, so really it's going to come down to... who's going to blink first, you know? Who's going to blink? And right now, it doesn't look like Gianvitello Jr. is blinking. Those curveballs are nasty. Completely. I wouldn't even throw him anything else. I'd throw it to him again. Nope, he goes two-seamer. Interesting. Do it again. Curve. He's going to throw it. Were those curves? Yeah, those are curves. Or knuckle. Maybe knuckle. No. Continuing to stay low on Robert Hayes. Let's try to think you're going to go high at some point, and then, yeah, bust it off. No. Not going to get there. Oh, dang. That was sick. That was sick. Holy crap. Oh, dang. Number 8 hole hitter, Eduardo Cabrera, base hit. That's number 2 for Nashville. So so far you got Carson Vine, and then you got Cabrera with 2 hits. Paniagua has been stingy. We got a throw down and not in time. Cabrera's in there safely. Stolen bag. It's almost as good as a double. He's going for third. Is he in there? They got him. Wow. Don't you dare go on Aldo Ramirez. I mean, at that point, you got one out. No, you had nobody out. You had nobody out. You get the 9-hole hitter. You're out of a double play situation. You got 1, 2, and 3 coming up next. So just stay there. Just stay there. There's no need to get greedy and go to third. No need. All that tells me is that you don't feel like your 1, 2, or 3 are going to be able to drive him in. Like, you have no confidence that that's going to happen. I mean, granted, he's 90 feet away, so a fly ball, he's coming in. Ground ball, he's coming in. You can basically guarantee that he's coming in through contact. But, I mean, 9, 1, 2, and maybe 3. You don't think they're going to get a run? Not good. So this is pretty big for Nashville, because if they can get some runs here in gameplay... Ooh, look at that changeup. Paniagua's looking nasty, but so is Gianvitello Jr. 48 stolen bags for Carson Vine, 98 runs last season. 2 away from a hundo. Pretty good for a number 2 hole guy. Oh, they got the pitch out moving too. Oh, they got him again. Man, the Heat. They're blowing it on the base paths. Look at that. They knew it was coming. All right, here's a catcher. 24 bombs for Aldo Ramirez last season. Dude, that sweeping curve's got so much movement, so much late break. It looks like it might be a knuckleball, but then it just breaks. Like, that's so impossible. That's impossible. Kitty keeps throwing it, too. They can't hit it. And then he comes at him with a two-seamer and a four-seamer, and then it's like, I don't even know what to look for. Vine and a little in between, but a little high throw. Villalobos has got it. Vine makes a nice play. Richie Carvajal. 2 home runs last year. What is this guy? I don't think I've ever seen this student gameplay. Look at this. Look at that bat waggle. It's like Clayton Kershaw's curveball. Basically, it's like nobody can hit it. It's the weirdest thing. Like, you watch Kershaw, you watch Barry Zito, you watch all those guys that had those nasty curveballs, and it's like, how? How can nobody hit it?
Hey! All ones the count.
Like, he could probably throw that to us 100 times. And even though we know it's coming, and we kind of learn the trajectory, and we learn the break, how many times would we actually be able to get a hit? It's nuts. All right, what you got, Giovatello Jr.? No. Where'd that miss? Low? Okay. Yeah, it was definitely low, Rocco. 45 pitches, looking for a strikeout. Whoa, he could have got the call. He could have. It was close. Especially on a two-seamer. Got him. Dang, dude. He's looking real good right now. Honestly, guys, I might just need to let him ride. I might need to let him ride. I'm kind of going against our rule here, but, you know, I kind of want to feel this thing out. I'm not going to spoil it, but I think you can read between the lines. I mean, he could be through 4 and a pretty good spot for some history here, so. Changing your mind already? I just, you know, I don't think that we're just never gonna. We're not getting in this situation again. We got somebody that's looking nasty, and we're through 3. And both these guys, I don't want to screw them. You know what I mean? I don't want to screw them.
Ball 2. 2 balls. No.
Obviously don't want to mess up Paniagua's groove. Nothing else going on. No, nothing. Nothing happening. In the box score, nothing happening at all.
Now batting, number 17.
Honestly, it's a pretty good spot. I like to always be about maybe, when I look at the 4th inning, I want to have reached like 40 pitches. That's really where I want to be, personally. But if you're plus 10 on that, I think... Oh! What a catch! Oh my god! What is... Dude dives on the hill, on the mounds. Oh my god! Oh my god, we gotta get a replay. That might be one of the greatest catches I've ever seen in our league. Gus DeBro just laid out for this thing. He had no regard. You want to talk about a bad back for me? These are plays that I used to make out in the outfield in my glory days. I loved robbing hits from people, dude. I might not have done anything offensively, but this is my jam right here. I don't think he caught it though. Oh no, he didn't catch it. He didn't catch it. They didn't challenge though. He trapped it. It bounced right into his glove. He didn't catch it. But yeah, it did. Yeah, it hurt. Dang, dude. Gus DeBro. Way to lay out, man. He ate so many seeds. Yes, Christian Gamer, I will be sending those out. Yep. It's a copy paste thing, so it'll be pretty easy.
1-1.
Honestly, there's been a lot of pings, so I wanted to lay off a little bit on that. Dang, dude. He's grooving, man. He's grooving. That sweeping curve is just impossible.
Ball 2. I got 3 and 2.
Okay, so Rocco's kind of flirting a little bit here with the walk. I don't think he's given up a single walk yet. Look at this. Okay, 4 strikeouts, and
Now batting, left fielder.
I just don't think. Okay, all right, so we do have 1 walk. So something has been broken, but not the other thing. He's still in line for the other thing.
Ball 1, no strike.
I think at this point, when a guy is just throwing you strike after strike after strike after strike and you can't figure him out, that 90-mile-an-hour heater up top, it looks so juicy because you're like, yeah, give me that. I want to do something with it. All right, 2 outs here in the 4th. It's up to Tom Cloutier, the 3-hole hitter. Laying off. Might have been first pitch taking, honestly. If I'm him, I'm thinking curveball. And we got a fastball. 2-seamer to Vine. Toss over to first. It's the end of the 4th inning. So the Maroons go quietly in the 4th. Christian Gamer, LOL, it's like 300s in bowling. Mention it and it won't happen. Yep, exactly. We have to just blow over it. Don't talk about it. We don't talk about Bruno. Let's see the Mets and the Giants score here. Oh, 4-3. What happened? Soto home run. Okay, well. Crazy. My fantasy dynasty league for baseball. Just playing my dad. He's got a pretty good team. We tied the last time that I played against him, and now I tied against him here this week. It's like we can't beat each other. It's funny. I needed Alonso or Francisco Alvarez to hit a home run or just get some RBIs. Alvarez is 2 for 3. Alonso sucks. He's 0 for 3, I think. 0 for 4. And Soto just hit a solo shot, so I'm out of the race for runs, homers, and ribbies. So there's no way that I could beat the father. No way I could beat him. We're just going to sit there and tie. Again. Fantasy, man. It's fantasy. Anyway, so I just wanted you guys to know what I was looking at. Let's get back to this here. Oh. The loudest foul ball in history just happened with Rolando Villalobos. Good battle at the dish, says Shadow. I ain't here for MLB. I'm here for GGBL. You don't want to hear about that. Dang, what is happening right now? How many pitches is this? A little pop-up. We got 3 down in the 5th. This isn't really going to plan, man. I wanted to get some simming and some quick manage, but, you know, I can't really do that when we've got a little something at stake here. That's crazy to tie twice. Dude, Josh, in that league, let me look at this for you real quick. Sorry, guys. This is it's just me being able to talk to you guys like I'm a human being, you know? In this league, 10-2 win, 7-5 win, 8-5 win, 9-4 win, 6-6 tie against Little Broski, 9-4 win, 7-6 win, 6-6 tie against Little Broski, so I've tied him twice, 9-4 win. Oh, no, actually I beat my dad 7-6. Then I tied again 6-6 against somebody else. 8-4 loss. 10-2 loss. 5-6 loss. 8-5 win. And then now we're here at this week as a tie. So my team has been kind of having a little tough luck here these last couple of weeks. Just in time for the playoffs. Just in time for the playoffs. Actually, you guys were in the league. Christian Gamer and Quest, you guys were in the league, and then you dropped off. It's so funny story. Sequestral, that's your team that I'm playing against. Soto, Gunnar Henderson, all that stuff. My dad's got your team. And the funny thing is Christian Gamer took over your team, Quest, when you left, and now my dad's taken over your team, David, since you left. So that's the team that I can't really beat. Shadow, what was your joke? I didn't really see it. Wonder what's cooking at the plate? Oh, I get it. I get it. I get it. Get him, he beats his dad. Oh my god. It's violent there, Quest. It's violent. You're getting violent, man. I kept losing in the playoffs as Sequestral. Solid team through the season, but not going into yeah, playoffs are just a different animal. Fantasy baseball. All right, Rocco. Yeah, that was definitely low. You keep asking that with the umpire. He's not going to give it to you. 73 pitches in the 5th. It's getting a little high. You got to limit these 3-ball counts if you want to go deep. Got him. Oh, my God. Is he going to do it? Is he going to do it, guys? We're through 5, going into the 6th. 4 innings. 4 more innings. That's 12 outs. 12 more outs. But here's the deal. What stands in front of Rocco, not only that, you got to try to get the win. And Paniagua's just completely shutting down the Heat's offense right now.
Nope, outside.
Dang. 6 Ks for Paniagua. All right, Stevens, you got a walk in the 3rd. This is your second AB. Nash Vegas run support. Where are you at? Shadow, did you make all the custom stadiums? Yes, I did. I made this one. Yep. No. Sorry. I had to think for a second on some other teams. So, the custom stadiums that I made. Let me think. It was this one. I made St. Louis's. I made Richmond's. Let me go by division. So, Washington does not have a custom stadium. New York, I found one that I liked that fit New York, so I downloaded one there. Michigan, I found one there too.
Nope.
I don't need to name it off and bore you guys, but let me just think for a second on what team did I make a stadium for? Oh, Carolina. I remade Carolina. The Big Blue Wall. Big Blue, they call it. Instead of the Green Monster, they call it Big Blue. For the Blue Sox. So Carolina, Richmond, St. Louis. Iowa's was custom built by a community member.
The catcher, Aldo Ramirez.
There's somebody else. Chicago. Chicago was made by a community member. Wisconsin was a download. They need a new stadium, by the way. It's old. It's one of these ones that was built in like 1920 and they keep renovating it. Yeah, man. Depends on what it looks like. If it has a Washington feel, I would definitely consider it. Here's your ground ball to 3rd. Jordan's got that one. That is out number 1 here in the 6th. Oh, my. Oh, my. The ones I've seen in this league look amazing. Yeah, I agree. I do like all the custom stadiums that we use. But, yeah, I can't say that I've made all of them. But I was really, really intentional on the ones that I chose. You know, it's got to have the feel of the city. It's got to have the feel of the team. Like San Francisco's, it's perfect. I just put a grizzly bear out there, the little statue for the bear. Oh, I made Colorado's, too. Colorado's was fun. That was a fun stadium to build. 3-1 pitch. Look at Rocco. He's still continuing to dot it low. Low and in, low and away. The knuckleball. Can Villalobos get there? Nope, it will be out of play. Oh, the knuckle! The nuckle! 7th strikeout, and he got him looking. My goodness, the thing had no movement. Oh my God. I mean, that's a great paint job too by Sparbori. Bottom of the 6th, the number 9 hole hitter, Newton McClure comes up. That's a 2-seamer, just a little bit offside. Outside, sorry. Thinking about hockey this afternoon. 1-0 pitch from Rocco. That is also just a touch outside. So he keeps shooting for that 2-seamer. He's like a Tom Glavine, you know. He just paints. He just paint outside. We got a little pop up right back to Sparbory. That is it for the 6th inning. Rocco Giafatello Jr. with an opening day quality start. First game of 2030, and he's got a quality start under his belt. That's insane. It's crazy. Hey. Pitching. I'm glad that I did not go into quick manage here. Let's see what you guys are saying here. Painted top corner knuckle. That's brutal. Locked in. 86 after 6. Going to get real tight. Yes, it is for sure. Christian Gamer says, I know which stadium is my least favorite. I want to see if Goldie can guess it. Ooh. Which stadium is your least favorite? Look at that changeup. My goodness, man. These offenses can't do anything. These guys are dicing them up. 7th K for Paniagua, too. He's only given up 2 hits. Another pop-up. Man, dude, this offense is brutal right now. Paniagua's got him figured out. He's going to keep his team in it no matter what Rocco's doing right now on the other side. Cullen Ward needs to step up big time. Earn that paycheck. Earn that paycheck. Oh man, Vibes, you don't like the wall at Blue Sox? Come on. That's the character right there. That's the big right field wall. I'm thinking, Christian Gamer. I don't really know what your least favorite stadium is. Oh, is that a base hit? That is a... Oh, look at the defense. Caros lays out for it. If that thing gets by him, I think he might have a triple. Look at him. He's full extension. Dang, man. This is a great game. What an opening day game. Vibe says it's huge and bland. Yeah, I wish that we could put stuff on it. You know, wish we could put like advertising or like logos and stuff like that. Might be kind of fun. Might be kind of cool. But no, we didn't have that in MLB The Show 23. Ground ball out for Donovan. 1 pitch, 1 out for the top of the order. Got DeBrew out here. I guess I heard the PA guy said it's DeBrew, not DeBro. I might stick with DeBro. He's DeBro. Swung on and missed. The 2-seamer. I think you got to know what's coming here, right? Sweeping curve. No, he's going to go with the knuckleball. Here's Vine. Got to make a twisty play. Turns. Got him. Wow. Nice play by Carson Vine there to save it. But, hey, this is the biggest batter right here. You got to get Cloutier. You can get to the 8th and the 9th. Oh, that's a base hit. That is going to do it for the no-no. It's the one guy that you needed to somehow find a way to get. If you could get him, I'm not really afraid of St. Louis's 4, 5, 6. Nothing like that, so. Yeah, that one stings. That one stings, but don't mind the managers this season, guys. I really didn't pay a lot of attention to the managers this year. I should have, but I was like, I got to get through the offseason. So. What a run. Yep.
Nope, that's down.
Oh, I see what you're talking about. Yeah. The walls behind the plate are so tall. Yeah, even in foul ground, it's tall. The idea was that it was going to be like it was going to be like a coliseum. Basically, it was going to be an intimidating place to play. You got to hustle there, big boy. You got to get this throw in. Not in time. Cloutier scores, and that's crazy. That's crazy. Paxton Dallas comes through with a base hit. I wouldn't have predicted that. You got Rocco going into the 7th, throwing a no-hitter, and now he's losing.
0-1's the count.
St. Louis has just ambushed Rocco right here. He's now up past 100 pitches just to try to get this guy out. You got Capel and Reggie Love in the dugout. But I know what you mean about Carolina. But, yeah, the whole idea there was just to make it kind of like the crowd is, like, bearing down on you know. Unfortunately for Carolina, they haven't really been that good. Here's ground ball to Giovatello. One more play to go, and got it. All right, well, I would bet you that Paniagua was still coming out. Yep, he is. He's actually been a little bit more efficient than Rocco has. But if St. Louis can do it, Nashville should be able to do it here. Spicy chicken sandwich is looking for some help. Chick-fil-A. The Nashville Chick-fil-A's. 6 2/3 of no-hit ball. Yeah, for Rocco. Yep. His pitch count got way too high to carry it any longer. Would get tough in the night. Yep. I agree. He was close. He was very, very close. I will say, though, the one team that was the closest to throwing the first no-hitter in GGBL history as far as gameplay goes was Richmond in that Gold Series game back in Season 3. You guys remember that? We got all the way to the 9th inning. We were throwing a no-no, and we freaking blew it. What was his name? Jose Navar. I should have made the joke. I will never trust him again. Like, that dude blew it. We were throwing a no-no. We were winning the game, and then all of a sudden, boom, lost it. Lost the no-hitter and ended up losing the game. The thing that I like about what Richmond has done, even though that they've made it to 7 straight Gold Series, it's stupid, actually. The one thing that I've liked what they've done about that is they've kind of shaken off the stigma. Like, if they had lost in Season 6 as well, even if they won in Season 7, they would have to come out and win in Season 8 here. The fact that you got 2 wins in a row, it's kind of shaken that whole story. The whole narrative has been shaken off now. Now they're not clutch. They're not unclutch. What do you call that? I've been blanking out for words lately. What do you call that? Choke artists? Yeah, they're not choke artists. Christian Gamer. I would have left if you made that joke. What joke? By the way, Paniagua, while we were talking through all that, he just struck out the side. He's up to 10 strikeouts tonight. It's crazy. Vibes says there's no way we don't see the Heat in the playoffs again. I would hope. Nashville, the Heat are one of my babies too. I like them. I don't have a team that I hate. There's teams that I find kind of annoying. One would be the Swamp Monsters. I find those guys annoying a little bit. Everybody else, I'm all for it. I'm all for it. Oh, Navar. Okay, got it. If I made that joke back then, I will never trust you again. What is wrong with dad jokes? This should be my new channel name. Dr. Dad Jokes.
That's a ball.
They keep asking the umpire, where did that miss? Sequestro says, I'd like a rework of some teams. What? Who? Who would you rework? Yeah, I'd never watch you again. Oh, man. After all we've been through. Paniagua dealing against Nashville, a team that made it to the NLCS and upgraded offense this season. This is so nice to see in my one starting pitcher custom. Yep. I want to see a new team in Omaha. I'd make them a stadium, hands down. Omaha. Omaha. Drive a little slow.
Inside, ball 2.
What is that song?
Two balls, 2 strikes.
Lowrider. Yeah. Low rider. Oh my god. Okay. I like Pittsburgh though. Okay. Sequestral. Pittsburgh needs a rebranding. Yeah, I came up with the logo, but it do be kind of dumb. What? We tried so hard to come up with the logo ideas for Pittsburgh. Dude, I don't remember that. That's crazy. That was
That's a ball. 2 balls, 1
I mean, that was back in early 2023. So yeah, it was 2 years ago. 25, 20. I gotta go back and look at the chat.
Leading off for Nashville. The left
I feel bad, Quest, because I remember. Ooh, Paniagua's going for the complete game shutout.
ball, that's out.
I don't know. I kind of like the Pittsburgh Hammers logo. It's the hammer with. It's a P with a hammer. I mean, how can you go wrong with that? How can you go wrong with that? I literally looked at the hammerhead, and I'm like, oh, dude, it's right there. That could be a P. Just got to find something else to wrap around, and I'm sure we could do something. We could use AI. Like, I made that thing from scratch myself. Back when I was not as solid of a logo creator. We could probably use something AI related, but then I'd have to pay Kasabe, and I don't really have a ton of money right now
No balls, 2 strikes.
to do that. I trust him. He makes insane logos. He's got an ability to look at your PNG, to look at your ping, or look at your logo, and just make it within this game. I can't do that using all the shapes and all the. It's crazy.
That's ball 2.
All right, so Paniagua's got, I think number was 11 strikeouts. I don't think it was 12. There's a pop-up. Nashville down to 1 more out. And Bill Stevens was the last out. So it will be DEG to save Nashville on opening day.
Ball, that's out.
Paniagua going for a complete game shutout. 112th pitch. Strike. Ball
Ball,
2.
that's in.
He bunts. Is he going to get on? He's on by just a step. Oh my God. That breaks up a no-hit bid for Cesar Paniagua in the last, 7 innings? So it's like a tale of 2 pitchers. Rocco threw a no-no for 6 2/3. But then Paniagua, after giving up 2 hits early in the game, I mean, he completely blanked Nashville. for a long while. You're not going to tip your cap to the hometown fans?
Your attempted lead.
Well, they pulled him after the base. Yep, basically. All right. Here we go. 2, maybe 3, if Vine can somehow get on. So all that for 50 channel points to see if I don't think did anybody pick St. Louis? Pulling because DEG bunts to get on. Yeah, I don't like that. I don't like that decision either. Like the guy's been cruising the whole entire game, and you're gonna take him out because some guy bunts. Like it wasn't even like a real base hit. Josh, okay, I got it. I backed my boy. Yeah, you did. Nashville tried to improve through free agency. They got to get their feel. That's all. Throw down. DEG is safe. He's in there. All right. Man in scoring position here. 20 miles an hour with a one-step lead. All right. One step from standard, I should say. But 2-1 here to Carson Vine. Strike 2. He's just not. He's not going after that. What is Allen going to throw here? Curveball. Fastball. Took it. Looking. And the Maroons find a way. Should try to make a call like that Oakland A's announcer. The girl. Have you guys heard that? Brent Rooker. Oh, hello. He got into one and oh, hey, hello. Home run for Brent Rooker. When he gets a hold of them, they can go a long ways. Oh, my God. It's unbelievable. 8 2/3 for Cesar Paniagua. 3 hits, 11 strikeouts, 1 walk. And then on the other side, you've got Giovitello Jr. getting a loss. That's what's insane. He gets saddled with a loss for that. 7 Ks in 7 innings, 2 walks, and an earned run. Nutsos. So it was Cloutier with the double to break up the no-no. Then Paxton Dallas comes through and knocks in basically the game-winning run. All right, guys. So that was a little bit different. I didn't want to do that. I wanted to stick with our plan to go into the, third inning sim and blah, blah, blah. But the game was too good. The pitching duel was way too good. And we had a no-no. We had a no-no that we didn't want to take away from Rocco. Could you imagine that? If we took that away from him? We go into quick sim and, he gets whatever. He gets pulled. He's throwing a no-hitter and he gets pulled. And then the bullpen comes through and actually throws a no-no. That would not sit very well with me. You got to let these guys have a chance, especially for you guys, your custom players. I want to give you guys some hope, that they'll do what they need to do, right? All right, next game. What are we going to do next? Back to the schedule. Kansas City, New Orleans. Okay. Sure. Yeah, I'd appreciate that. So, guys, if you actually go look at the channel point spreadsheet, if you even still have that around, I still need to update what you all have spent for player upgrades this year. So that's really where I left off. I got everybody updated for your playoff bracket predictions. So those things are all updated. But for what you've spent for player upgrades, I still gotta like subtract points from that. So yeah, Christian Gamer, if you would like to do that, I'd really appreciate it. Just so we're doing that stuff on the side. All right, so you guys are all about KC, and I think that that's a good game to get into here. First and foremost, I want to see, if I go to Kansas City here, I want to see what that lineup looks like. I think GB Wallace, they, for whatever reason, it's always GGBL. GB Wallace. It's always GB Wallace that they find a way to like take him out and do weird stuff. So, okay, he's in center field. He's leading off. You got Gavin Staples. No Javier Andino, huh? Where's Andino? Oh, there he was. Where was he? There he is. Second base. Okay. All right. Espinoza, Kelly, Vinskov. Yep, we're looking good there. I'm good with that. On the other side, you got Ricky Holman in the 7 hole at third. Valentine, Waller, Mira, McCallum, Staub, and Scruggs. Okay. We are good. We're good to go. Kansas City. Oh, so, hey, stadiums, right? Let's talk about those stadiums real quick. All right. So let's start with Richmond. So I made this field for the good boys. I love it. I think it's perfect. Except for that little piece like in left center field right there where the stadium just for whatever reason just kind of cuts off. I don't know, like I'm not an expert stadium creator, so I don't really know how to make that work, but I made that one. I made Sun Sox Field for the Orlando Sun Sox with that franchise series. I made Renway, which is opposite of Fenway. Expedition Park I did not create. This one was a really popular indoor, quote-unquote, indoor stadium for like a Miami or like a Vegas. I don't know. So I thought that was perfect for the Miami Moonshots. Expedition Park. Coyotes Park, I made this one. This is one of my favorite ones. You've got, you know, the hit it here sign in the deepest part of the ballpark in center field. It seems very Western to me with the bricks and the concrete out there. Backdrop for the batter's eye. I thought those looked cool. And then with the Coyotes as well. The railroad track, the rustic railroad track is kind of interesting. Scoville Stadium, that is actually the Buffalo Saucers. So that's my brother's stadium that he made. This is not a stadium inside of the GGBL because the Saucers don't exist. Gaucho Stadium was a download. I thought this would look awesome for San Diego. Looks perfect. You got the palm trees back there. Windy City Stadium. This was made by a community member. Love it. This is awesome. This is one of my favorite stadiums, but I didn't make this one, but that's okay. I still love it. It's so cool looking. Oh, this might be my favorite one, to be honest with you. Music City Park was kind of cool. A little basic, but very Nashville-y feel in the city skyline out there. Humana Health Park was also created by a community member. I'll let you guys know which ones like I downloaded from people outside of the community. So Music City Park would be one. Gaucho Stadium would be one. Humana Health was a community member. Regal Stadium was a download. That's for LA. But we actually switched LA to LA Coliseum now. This is where the Knights play. This was made by Rico Ramos. And this stadium is awesome. This stadium is so cool. So out in the right field section, he did basically the Rose Bowl out there. So they've attached a baseball stadium on the left-hand side. And I've always liked that. So that's pretty cool. So Regal Stadium no longer used for the Knights. You got Forest Heights Field. That was a download, not from a community member, but opened in 1933. So it was very, very rustic for the Maples. I think we're going to have to find them a new stadium. Freedom Field. Did I make this one? I think I did. I think I did. I made Freedom Field in GGBL 21, and it had something like that little patio area in right field with the flag there. I can't remember, guys. I can't remember if I made Freedom Field or not. But Golden Bay Park is also one of my favorites. This was a download, not a community download. But look at the cove out there, right underneath the Golden Gate Bridge. So that's sweet. That's San Francisco all the way. Swing Stadium. I love the pirate ship and the ferry out there too. So that felt like New Orleans. That's a download. Times Square Stadium. That is a download. Mallard Grounds, that's a download. That one felt like where the Michigan Mallards are located. They're located in Grand Rapids. So perfect out there for Lake Michigan. Burnside Dome, this was a download. Don't really know how to make domes. So Twister Park, this was a community member who made this one. Good for OKC. Boeing Field. This was a community member. Created this one. This was for the flight. Philadelphia flight. But they're not that anymore. So this is actually now Busy Bee. No, that's Atlanta. Boeing Field. Was this for Columbus? No. Yeah. It was for it was for the flight, and they're no longer the Philadelphia flight. So this stadium is no longer in use. Kenneth Alexander Memorial Stadium, that was a download, and I thought it was perfect because it's got the A back there, the Angels A, and I was like, that's Alexander. That's good for Seattle. We like that. Gateway Park, I made this one. Get the hill out there in center field. Gateway. Arch back there. Las Vegas Nuggets. Nuggets Park. That's a download. Copperhead Brewing Company Park. That's the Houston Copperheads. I got to remove the background. I keep forgetting to do that. But if we can get the background right instead of those snowy mountains, it might feel more like Houston. Busy Bee Honey Stadium. That's Atlanta. That felt like Atlanta. This was a download. Legends Field. This is a download as well for Kansas City Monarchs. Cardinals Park. This was a download. Diamond Joe River Complex. This is for the Iowa Reapers. That's a community member creation. And then we got Tokyo Black. That's a download, but this was for the GGC, the Golden Globe Classic. And then, yeah, that's what we got. So, just wanted to quickly show you guys that. Get a little bit better of a feel of our stadiums. All right, clear skies. Quick counts are off. Hybrid presentation. We will be sticking with this now. But, again, like, if guys are throwing no-hitters, I can't feel good about, like, just taking that away from them. You know what I mean? So get your predictions in the live chat here. Who do you think is going to win this ball game? You've got Kansas City against New Orleans. Of course, New Orleans, they didn't do too much in the offseason. They were a little weak in that regard. So Holderman's getting older. His production's going to go down. They're hoping that their young guys will pick up that slack a little bit. Their pitching still looks pretty good. So I think New Orleans has still got that working for them. But, yeah, their offense is... I don't know. They didn't really do much to add to it. Kansas City does feel like they've got a little bit more talent. But make those predictions there in the live chat. I actually got to take my dog out. So, Wrigley, what do you think, buddy? You gotta go? Huh. What is that? He just looked up at me all goofy. All right. I'm going to watch it from my phone, and I can talk to you guys there. But, yeah, I'll be back in a minute. 19-game winner, Robbie Meyer. So, it's pretty good. Make your pick. Choose your pick wisely. 50 channel points on the line here.
Leading off for Kansas City, the center fielder, Waller.
1 ball, 2 strikes. Hit, see. Hoo-yah. Foul ball. That's the ball down. That's the ball.
Batting third, the first baseman, number 84.
That's the ball. 1-0. No, that missed. That's the ball. Hey. Nope, ball. 3-1.
Batting fourth, the third baseman, Robert Horvat.
Hee-haw. Ball. 1 ball, 1 strike. Two. Ball. Got a full count.
All right, who's doing something? Nothing? Who's doing nothing? Nobody? Christian Gamer says, Wrigley! Yep. He's back.
Leading off for
He's back.
the right fielder.
I wonder how much it costs to clone your dog. Just take a couple of cells and clone your dog.
That missed. That's the ball.
That way you'll never truly be without him. I've thought about it. It's probably way too expensive. Just clone your dog.
Hee-haw.
He's getting old, guys. His face is all gray. Christian Gamer says, LOL, what? Yeah, like in the back of your mind, you know that it's not really the original Wrigley. But, you know, in a way, it's still technically Wrigley because it's the same. He's the same. It's the same DNA. His face is getting all gray, and his back legs are getting all gray. And I'm just like, man, it's coming, isn't it? I don't want to think that way, but got to enjoy the little moments. Luckily, the Richmond Good Boys won it for him. Back to back. Made it canon.
0-2.
Vibes. That's what your great grandkids gonna say about you. What, that I'm getting gray or I need to be cloned? I mean, isn't that kind of what Ted Williams is doing? The fact that he was frozen. Well, we obviously are going to have flying cars because every new generation gets projected to make the flying cars. So cloning will be normal. It's not the real grandpa, but it's his DNA.
1-1.
Oh my god.
1-2.
I'm dying. I'm dying. It's not the real one, but it's the DNA.
That's the ball. 2-2.
Sports Gaming Josh, we need cloning so we can add more Brady Duns. Well, hey, you know, you can clone in the GGBL. You can most definitely clone. They'll have all of his old stats. We'll just export player. You basically, it's kind of like it's kind of like 2K. Export player DNA. And yeah, it's like 2K. Export player DNA? Yes. Oh, great. You get to have Michael Jordan play in the 2025. Export player DNA. You can do that with GGBL. Why not? Nacho Molina retiring? No, come back. Come back and never retire ever. Dude, that is a name that I haven't heard of in a long, long time. I feel like Obi-Wan.
1-2.
I haven't heard that name in a long, long time. Let's clone Jorge Bonifacio from 2015. Jorge Bonifacio. Fantasy legend Jorge Bonifacio. Good for the stolen bases. Ooh, Heel Boy's in the house. Hello. How you doing, man? How you doing, Heel? This is going to be a long opening day at this rate. Yeah, we got no offense, man. All the offense is going to happen inside of the simulation. Brady Dunn Jr. anyone? Yeah, we're going to have to wait for like maybe. Let's figure out Brady Dunn's age and figure out when his kid would be eligible.
1 and 2. Count.
Shadow Sports, go Royals. Where's this coming from?
Ball.
34, right? I think he might be 34.
Full count.
I'll make you a deal. I'll promise we'll take a look at his age here after this game. So if he's 34, and let's say his kid's 18, he would have had to. That's 16 years old. So I mean, was Brady done? Was Brady done getting it done at 16? Probably not. He's a fat fuck.
Leading off with the ball. The
He
catcher,
wasn't doing that.
number 6.
All right. Bonifacio played for the Royals, and now he plays for the real-life Casey Money. Oh, I gotcha. He could have been a really irresponsible team, you know. Yeah, it could be. Josh is dead. Brady Dunn is the most least clutch player I've ever seen in my life. So if you think he was clutch with a woman, good luck. Channel point question. How old is Brady Dunn? LOL. Yeah, we need some GGBL trivia. Brady Dunn is a bag of hammers. Good take. Oh, Parveen. I don't know how you take that, but more power to you. Got him. Cutter. Man, offense has been really, really tough. You can tell who I'm cheering for in this game, says Shadow. Yeah, I know. You're all about Kansas City. You're all about Kansas City. The Legends Field. Little pop-up. Who's going to make the play? Andino's going to make the play. That is number 2. Defensive highlight reel.
The first baseman,
Out here at second. That's an incredible play. You had Espinosa coming in from right field, too. That could have been really bad. But he let him go.
No ball. 1 strike.
What TV trope would Brady Dunn fall under? TV trope. You mean like... What do you mean by TV trope? You mean like why do all the like the characters in a horror film always like choose to go into the barn with all the meat cleavers and stuff?
Got it.
leading off for Kansas City. The catcher, Kelly.
Yeah, Christian Gamer, I haven't really, like, I just got back. You know. I just got back, man.
Ball. That's high.
Trying to get a feel for it.
Rio. Back.
Yeah, yep, all good. I just, with those questions, I want to make them entertaining, you know, too.
Full count.
So try to get it. You gotta, at least for me anyway. You know, I could ask you questions like, you know, how many strikeouts in this inning, or you know, just I don't know. I want to get more of a feel for the game, how the game's going. Situations. You got 9-1-2 coming up. Something like that goes through my mind. That's a base knock here. Vinskov is on as the 3. Yep, 3-hole hitters guaranteed at that point. 3-hole hitters guaranteed at that point. So GB Wallace steps up. Anti-hero or heroic wannabe type trope. I see him as more the wannabe type. I see him as more of the guy that tries hard and it always fails. All right, GB's going to take this one. 2-2 pitch here upcoming with nobody out. Meyer, the 19-game winner, staring down Wallace, trying to get him out here. That is a strike 3 called at the plate. The check swing. Wallace offered. Couldn't hold up. So can Meyer work out of a jam here? We'll see. Remember, Carter Williamson's got those really good contact numbers. 90+ from both sides of the plate. Hits righties and lefties really well. At 2-0, he's in a little bit of trouble right here. Strike 1. I might go back up there. Nope, gonna go down. Didn't get the call. He could have. Umpire said no. 3-1, so still in a dangerous situation here for Meyer. Swung on through it. Oof, is he going to get out of this? Little double play ball here, maybe. Little change up. 3-2. Fastball missed outside. That is a bases loaded walk with the 3-hole hitter. The man who hit 40 bombs last year. So here's your channel points question right here, guys. That's situational. That's interesting. That's entertaining. Let's do this. Ready? Channel points question. Tell me the result of the at-bat. If you do that, you'll get 100. That's a hundo. It's got to be the exact result. That's the difference. So you can't say Brolo gets on base because that covers a walk, that covers a hit by pitch, that covers a base hit. Right? You got to tell me the exact thing that happens. Brolo walks. Brolo strikes out. Brolo flies out. Brolo grounds out. Two RBI single. That's a little too specific. Like, you can just tell me, like, give me the result of what Brolo's going to do, right? Don't worry about everything else. Brolo single, Brolo double, Brolo home run, right? So if you still think single, then that'll be your pick. So Brolo flies out, no base runner movement. Okay, that's a little too specific. Ground out double play, that's still a little too specific. Just say whatever Brolo's gonna do. If he grounds out into a double play, that's still a ground out. You know what I mean? So, all right, I think everybody's made their picks. Here we go. I'm gonna say Brolo single. That's how I'm going to play. Brolo single. Not looking good. Down 0-2. Mr. 40 home run. Down 0-2. Oh, little pop up. That definitely won't be a single. That will be an out. But here comes the run home. And they're not. What? They're not going to score? Whoa. What happened over here? Oh, they got Kelly. They got the catcher, Kelly. Oh, man. He could have scored. I bet you. Even though it's the catcher, he still could have scored. Wow. Josh said on the dot, fly out, no base runner movement. He said on the dot. Oh my god. It's crazy. If I was nicer, I would give you extra points for all that. Some bonus points. That's crazy, Josh. You're nuts, dude. How you do some of this stuff. It's crazy. Popped up from Horvath. So two of the best power hitters in the game. Horvath and Brolo. And Meyer escapes the jam, dude. Still only one hit between both of these squads. Here's Ricky Holtman's first at-bat of the season. 8 seasons for Holberman. And that's what he's done in 8 seasons of play, in gameplay. 1,100 hits. He's been in the league for a very, very long time. Of course, he's been in the league longer than the 8 seasons that we've been keeping track. So his season stats won't really add up to anything that looks like Hall of Fame, but basically you got to double it. You got to double what he's done. About 2,200 hits, a little shy of the 3,000. But Staples has got him on striking out, strike 3. So after this inning, oh, maybe not, guys, because Staples is looking good too, man. He's on the verge of a no-no too. That would be mean to do to him. Look at the slot, dude. These pitches are nasty. Ricky Holman, 74-year vet. Yeah, man. Oh my God. These guys have been untouchable. 5 strikeouts now for Staples. 3rd inning, 36 pitches. That's still a really good pitch count. Like, I was trying to say it earlier in the last game, like, where I want my, if I'm playing this game where I want my pitchers to be, even in real life, like, when you know a pitcher's going and he's grooving, like, this is a pretty good spot to be in. The inning that you're in, times it by 10. That's how many pitches you want to be at. So in the 3rd inning, I want to have 30. In the 4th inning, I want 40 or less. If you can get to less, it's amazing. But if you're like 3rd inning, 50 pitches, that just tells me that you need to be a little bit more efficient. All right, here's the brother Staples. We got Gavin. Yeah, we're going to keep going here because no team has one team has a hit and the other does not.
One ball, 2 strikes.
Meyer's got 63. So you look at the difference between Staples and Meyer. 64 pitches with nobody out in the 4th, like, he's basically like 2 innings behind. That's how I look at that. He's 2 innings behind.
The batter, number 24, second baseman, Javier Andino.
Brother and brother Saples, mother Saples must be proud. Ground ball here to Holberman. Little flip. And he's done that so many times. There's just an easy play. All right, Christopher Espinoza, last season at 143 batting average. Didn't play a whole lot, which is kind of crazy to say that. This was a guy that was a part of a trade. Chris Rico. You guys remember Rico? If I remember right, Espinoza was a part of the Atlanta organization, I believe. Yeah, I think they traded for Jackson DeVarco or something, the starting pitcher. I'd have to go back and look, but Espinoza was just a project outfielder. He had a lot of potential, some good numbers, but he just really didn't pan out for Kansas City. Like they invested a little bit into him, hoping that he was going to turn out into being a star, and it just never really panned out. He's a solid player, but he's never really turned into what he should have been. A little couple missed opportunities there for Espinoza. So we go to the bottom of the 4th. Saples facing the
That's the ball.
top of the order. Perfect pitch count right now. 40 pitches in the 4th. That slider's looking nasty, though. A lot of late break. Started right at the knees and broke in. Try to hit that when it's center cut and breaking away from you. Kind of like that. That's a nice play. And that'll do it. That's a base hit. Incredible play out there. It's short, but sequestral. Need something offensive going tonight. About to go to Wendy's and get a Baconator moving to the intestines. What does that mean? You need something offensive then. Oh. Perfect, but perfectly read at Espinoza. All right. So because the no-hitters are gone, I'm going to let Saples finish this thing out, and we will sim 3 innings. So we'll get to the 8th basically, or maybe I want to do sim 5, 6, and then we do 7, 8, 9 maybe. 98. Quest, are you saying that you're gonna have problems because you ate a Baconator? You need something to watch. Whoa! McCallum just drops this thing in there. Scruggs is going to get to 3rd. Again, something's going on with these NL Central teams. You had Rocco throwing a no-no. You got Saples. Not really. He didn't give up any hits, but I wouldn't really call that throwing a no-no. You can't say the guy's throwing a no-no until like the 6th inning, maybe 7th inning. But if New Orleans scores, it's just kind of funny. That's been the storyline here tonight, or so it seems. Guys pitching lights out, and then all of a sudden, just one inning kind of breaks them apart.
Ball. 2-1.
2-1 to Ramirez taken. Cut fastball hitting 91. That's a good pitch. Like, if a guy's not swinging at that, you know it's got some movement, and he's just really unsure. And that one he's got to swing at. Look at Andino stepping on the bag. Whoa, what a flip. That's number 3. Look at the defense by Javier Andino. Off the mound, little in between, had the wherewithal to get to the bag, and then the little flip. Wow, great play, man. Great play. All right, so I'm going to go to the home team because that's how we're going to do it. So in a tie game, we're going to go to the home team. It's a quick sim. Whoever's leading is who I'll take over if that's another scenario. If it's tied, it's going to be home team. Whoever's leading, I'll take over them. If that happens to be the home team, then so be it. But we're going to sim the half inning. And then we're going to sim the bottom of the fifth. We're going to do top of the sixth. And there you go. 4 runs came across. So we got to figure out like what happened there. So we got to sim the bottom of the sixth as well. And there you go. So we do need to get a pitching change going. And this is where it gets a little dicey because now I got to make a call. I got to make a decision here. Do Jennings. There we go. So 4-0. Let's go to a little game log here. What the heck happened? Monarchs batting. Saples struck out. Andino grounded out. Okay, that was... Yeah, we got to go to the 6th. Sorry. Monarchs batting. Brolo grounded to left for a single. Horvath walked. Saples chopped to center for a single. Brolo scores. Horvath's a third. Andino doubles. Horvath scores. Saples scores. Wow. GB Wallace hit to left for a single. Andino scores. Kelly advances a second. Wow. It got away from him. But that's the thing. Like, the energy played a factor. And that's where I think the sim idea is going to get a little bit dicey. We got to pay attention to that, I think. And I don't think you guys will care if I make the call here for pitchers. I'll probably make the better call for pitchers. The CPU does some weird stuff. Next game we watch, we're going to see 15 runs from both teams in first inning. Yeah, it could be. Could be.
Nope, that's in.
All right, so we'll see if New Orleans can get a comeback going here. They got to definitely hold down the Monarchs. Oh, my God. What were you swinging at?
1-2 is the count.
What were you swinging at, bro?
That's a ball. Full count.
Alonso goes 0 for 5. Mauricio goes 4 for 4. Wow, dude. I cut him, too. I cut him a while ago. Mauricio. I've always liked him. But he hadn't been doing anything. He's coming alive, I guess. A little bit here. Brought his batting average up from like 220 to 250. Holy crap. Ronnie Mauricio. Yep, so I'm in a tie with my daddy-o here. We're struggling right now. Dynasty League, you gotta look at some guys that you wouldn't normally. All right, so Jennings comes on and does a job. I'm happy with that. Bottom 7th, Saples is still out there. 76 pitch man. He's just on it right now, man. 76 pitches.
Ball.
Now batting, number 6.
Yeah! Strike 2.
See what you guys are saying here in the chat.
1-2.
If you don't maintain, wait, if you don't, then you maintain control of the pitching changes. What? If you use fast forward, it auto switches when you sim half inning.
Ball.
If you don't, then you maintain control of the pitching changes. That's an incredible pitch from Staples. This is getting crazy. 8 strikeouts now. He looks good. So give me an example here. So quick manage. What are you saying, Josh? I'm not going to press anything, but like, if you use fast forward, it auto switches when you sim half inning. Yeah. Well, I definitely don't want to be, available actions fast forward. Is that what you're talking about? If you use fast forward, it auto switches when you sim. If you press sim, it would bring in a new pitcher if the current one's fatigued. The fast forward button, you press into that, then do the sim. The CPU will auto switch from this exact screen. It doesn't auto do it. What? Well, we'll do it next game because I don't want to mess with anything. Oh yeah, I got a pitch. You're blowing my mind right now.
0 balls, 1 strike.
I just press triangle. That's what I usually do. I say sim half inning. That's usually what I do. So when I did it in this game, I just pressed triangle, which was simulate half inning. You're saying don't do that?
Ball, that's up.
If you press sim, okay, no. That's why he was gassed. Quick manage is way clunkier than it should be. Gotcha. I don't know, man. I don't know. You guys have to guide me through because I've only ever used just sim half inning. That's all that I do. I think 25 is different. MLB The Show 25. I think maybe 24 was different too. Maybe not. Maybe I'm dreaming things. But you're able to actually like join in from that spot. So I don't know. In this, it doesn't seem like you can't like. There's no shortcut to join. Vibes. GB Wallace looks like disco era Moises Alou. That is an incredible comparison. That's an incredible comparison. It's because it's true. Yeah, that's what he is. He's disco era Moises Salou. Oh my god.
One ball, two strikes.
Shadow Sports. If the Monarchs blow this in the bottom of the ninth, I'm gonna rage. They're not, dude. You're not that scared, are you? I'm just realizing batting stance and all. Yeah. Is it funny, like, if you don't pay attention to a player, right? And you might have been trying for weeks just to figure it out. Be like, who does this guy remind me of? This is getting crazy. Who does he remind me of? And you just can't seem to do it. And then for whatever reason, one day it just hits you.
The catch, number 33.
GB stands for Groovy Bus. Shadow Sports says, "You never know they could turn into You never know they could turn into the video game baseball version of the Toronto Maple Leafs. The Leafs have blown numerous 4-goal leads. Monarchs could easily blow 4." Yeah, it's just a grand slam. That's it. I'm gonna check something real quick here. Wow, what is going on right now? No, it's what? That's probably got something to do with it. What happened there? Hold on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That's default. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That's usually where we're supposed to be. I had a feeling. But now I can't do that. Hold on. Let's yeah, CPU pitcher control and consistency, that's been that way the whole time. Pitch speed, errors, this is all defaulted out. Let's speaking of like a comeback, let's bring those all the way back down to 0 like they were. I don't know why they were that way, but I had a feeling. I was like, there's something about this that's not making any sense. Nobody's doing anything.
No, that missed. That's a ball. 1 and 2. That's a
I'm
ball.
wondering how long that they were on there for that. Did I load up? No. That's bugging me now. When did I do that?
The first baseman, David Valentin.
When would I have done that? That doesn't matter. I don't remember. This doesn't matter now, so. Oh my god, it didn't matter. Look at that! It didn't matter! Sliders didn't matter! Oh my god. David Valentin. Solo shot. Okay. So Shadow might be onto something here. They might blow it. I mean, that pitch was right down the middle. So you kind of figured it was going to happen at some point. See, I told it. I told you. Oh my god. Watch New Orleans hit 1 at the bottom of the 9th. Oh my god. Well, it was the bottom of the 8th. He's still pretty much on. Kansas City might actually blow this thing. Now, how would you feel if that happened had I put the sliders back to where GGBL default would have been? You'd feel pretty bad, right? Be like, no, you're changing the rules. You're changing it. Just rename them to the KC Maple Leafs. Gotta hurry. Wow. Oh, no! Shadow. The old man, Ricky Hoberman, finds a way to beat this thing out. Dude, come on. You got him. You don't need to rush this throw. I mean, I kind of did say you gotta hurry, but, I mean, you did have a couple more steps from Ricky. They are the damn Leafs. No, they're not. Ground ball. Double play? Yes, but my God, it was looking rough. Andino almost overthrew Saples. And then on the other end, Saples, I think, did he throw this one in the dirt? Let's check it out. Nope. Okay. I think Shadow just is speaking it into existence. Possibly. Yeah. Ground ball here to third. Horvath is there, makes the throw, and that's the end of the 8th. So one solo shot from David Valentine. It's a fucking miracle. Where is the negative? I don't understand this. Where is this coming from KC? Have you always watched KC? How long have you been here, Shadow? I forget, because it's been like, I know like Vibes and Christian Gamer and all these dudes that are in the Discord. But I forget about Shadow here, because I remember the username, but I forget how long you've been around.
Now batting, the center fielder,
Josh, I put together a full explanation because the way I was saying it was a bit confusing. I'll send the parts after the game is over. Okay, got it. I watched the GGBL at MLB The Show 21. Okay, got it. Yeah, man, I just feel bad because like I had a bunch of people from the community like help me with the first, like the GGBL base roster that was put out there for all the MLB The Show lovers, right? Custom roster. The only drawback to that roster was that there were just so many CPU generated people, and when you export anyone from the future, right? Like if I exported GB Wallace right now, it would have his, 2027, 28, 29, 2030 stats, and you plop them into your 2023 roster, his stats are going to be all whacked out. His career numbers will stay the same.
now batting, the left fielder,
So,
Carter Williamson.
yeah, I do too. That'd be awesome. Export league rosters. Yep. I'm with you, man, because it would be so much easier. Like I could take this roster from 2030 in GGBL 23 and I could put it in to MLB 26. Wouldn't that be cool?
1-1.
Way we could always keep pace with the next MLB The Show game. But oh God, who mentioned the freaking XBA? When did that happen? Wow, that pitch took forever. GB got a huge jump on that. Who mentioned the XBA? Oh, okay, Christian Gamer. I knew about you, Goldie, since the series that shall not be named. And Shadow Sports says, what? The XBA? I love that. The Kansas City Stampede. God dang it, dude.
That missed. That's a ball.
You know, the good thing about this channel, since it's not monetized, I don't really have to worry about the things that I say on here. I think all you guys are really close. At least I feel like I'm close to you guys. I don't know if you feel the same way, but I feel like I'm close to you guys. It's a very small group of the best. You guys are the biggest channel supporters. Because I talk to you a lot, you know? You're always... This is like the one thing that I think we all have in common is a love for custom leagues and a love for baseball. Like, GGBL, as long as I take for this... You know, sometimes to get out. Off season's always a little rough. But I mean what I say, man. I mean what I say. This is not going to end. So this is something that I like to do. I get my little creativity on a little bit here, and yeah, man. I have no intentions at all. Just want to give you guys a little confidence in that. But yeah, that thing, I still feel like, even though that was 5 years ago, I still feel like that thing ruined the channel. I really do. There's also something to be said about the fact that, you know, my content hasn't really changed that much either. Like, if you think about it, I started creating YouTube videos back in 2017, in February 2017. That was 8 years ago, guys. And there was just a certain style that worked, and it just feels like that style, you can't really do that anymore. You can't do that anymore. You have to find a new way. You gotta make videos like Not the Expert. You gotta make videos like these bigger creators, you know. Bordeaux, right? Quick, snappy, to the point. Is that one gonna fall? Andino's out there. What a dude! This guy's all over the place. It didn't for me. I watched every episode. I mean, it's cool. I like the fact that you guys liked it. You know, don't get me wrong. It's cool to like something like that. I can see why people liked it, because no one had ever done it, and it was something creative. It was something different. The teams were cool. The concept was cool. Like, I get it. I completely understand. And it was basketball. People love basketball. I tried doing it with the GGBL, right, and it just didn't really click as much as I would hope. Birch gets the K, and New Orleans goes down. It's 4-1 victory for the Monarchs. Opening day victory on the road. So we got a home team win in St. Louis. We got an away team win here with Kansas City. Yeah, we are 2 games in, guys. At least this one we got to use the quick manage, which I was happy about. And that, you know, helped save some of the middle inning stuff. So Saples is your player of the game. 7 innings pitched, 4 hits, nobody walked. He was dominant. 8 strikeouts, 1 earned. Robbie Meyer saddled with the loss. 6 innings, 9 strikeouts, 4 walks, and 7 hits. So he allowed 11 base runners. That's never a winning formula. So is that a sign of things to come? Obviously, way too early to even think that way. But I do have to say, guys, there's just an aura. There's a feel that I have that maybe New Orleans is going to take a step back. And if their pitching staff cannot step up, I think that they're going to be in for a regression across the way. All right, so prediction time is over for that game. Let's see again. We've got St. Louis with a 1-0 victory. We got Kansas City with a 4-1 victory. So NL Central is NL Central's done. We got 2 games with NL Central opponents squaring off, and I do want to load up the GGBL sliders because I don't know like what happened there. So yeah, contact was a 6. You got 5, 6, 6, 6. Okay, so maybe I was a little too conservative on that, but let's save this up before anything crazy happens. All right. GGBL year 8. It's crazy that we're in season 8. All right, next matchup. What do you guys want to see here? Honestly, for me, I think I want to watch. I kind of want to watch what's got a good storyline here, right? Atlanta, Carolina should be cool. We've seen a lot of Shevchuk. We have not seen a lot of Gatsby Grimm. That might be a stream day 2. Borja Varnando would be good. Pittsburgh, Michigan might be fun. Chicago, Boston. Even though it's a good pitching matchup, I feel like those 2 teams, not a lot of people like them, so maybe that might be a stream day number 2 game. Wisconsin, Colorado might be a sneaky game. Like, it doesn't pop off the screen. Like, that's a really good matchup. We got to watch that. But honestly, with those offenses, that game might be kind of fun. Sports Gaming Josh says, I'm down for any matchup, to be honest. Iowa versus Colorado says, okay. Christian Gamer, Iowa, Columbus, for sake of my customs. New York, San Francisco. OKC is a good storyline. I'd say Iowa, Columbus, Boston, Chicago. So there's a lot of Iowa love in here. Iowa and Columbus. Iowa and Columbus. Shepard against Rivera. Yeah, that one's kind of sneaky too. Let's see. So what did Columbus do, right? Columbus got Matt Campos. They let go of Lonnie McQueen. They gave Xavier Hawkins the job. Okay. They're a little weak from 5 all the way to 9. Of course, you've got Iowa, who's still looking pretty good. You got my boy Clark Sheely. Okay. And Damian Hannibal. Another custom guy, right? Is that your guy, Vibes? Is Damian Hannibal your guy? Maybe not. Sheely can also play first. You got Jeffrey. Cruz in the outfield. I kind of want to get Hannibal in the game somehow. I think you have to, right? Yeah, that's what we're going to do. We're actually going to shift this. And Hannibal's going to be the DH. My rename. Okay. Right. See, man, I got a decent memory. Yeah, I think this has got to be the play here. You got to find a way to get Hannibal's bat in the lineup. You got 86 contact and 81 vision, especially against the lefty Janil Rivera. This is a good game. I think I'm going to go with this route. First off, I don't like the fact that Ricky Shepard has this glove. It's kind of goofy here. There we go. All right. Shepard against Janil Rivera. Here we go. I'd boost his stats if I could. Yeah, man. We're locked. And you might think what you're saying is you might not have enough points. I think you should have enough points, though. I think you should. All right, guys, let's get into this, man. Prediction time. Decent memories, all you can ask for. After 30, says Quest. Oh, my God. My prediction is Iowa. Give me Iowa. I'm going to go with Columbus. Christian Gamer, you got to put me down for Columbus. For 50 channel points. Sequestral. Yeah, renames are customs. Yeah, man. Vibes. Any player that you own, you can upgrade. No matter how you got them. Yep, no matter how you got them, you can get them upgraded. Ooh, Terry Haas lays down a bump of foul. Testing Will Till here early. There we go. There's a deep drive to right. But Wallace Hayes is there. We might actually have some offense in this matchup here, guys.
That's the ball. One ball, two strikes.
Two votes for Columbus, 4 for Iowa. Okay. Yeah, the only reason why I think I'm going Columbus is just because I've seen goofier stuff happen. Like, it seems like the obvious pick you'd want to go Iowa. Just because of that offense. That offense is crazy. But I could see something happening with Columbus's offense, too. Just kind of pops up out of nowhere. That ball was smoked. Janil almost died. Something too about this league is that I don't have injuries turned on, and the reason for that is because I'd have to manage all 30 teams' injuries, and you know how crazy that those things get. It happens in the minor leagues too. Injuries in the minor leagues. Player movement up and down. It gets nuts. And I only mention that because if you've got custom players that are in the minor leagues and they're having a really tough time like finding jobs elsewhere, really the only chance that they got is through injuries, you know, to get a call up during the season. That's how it would normally work anyway. Jeffrey, a little looper. Is left fielder coming on? Yep. Pip Banks has got that one. So Janil's got the first 3 hitters faced, 1 given a base hit. Angel Hernandez, 340 batting average last season. He had a breakout campaign. This is one of those guys that Chiefy. That's his dude. He just kept grinding on him. Whoa. Giggity. He kept working away at Angel Hernandez. Upgrades, upgrades, upgrades every offseason. And eventually that potential came around. Led to that breakout season, man. That's a base hit back up the middle. Okay, so Angel Hernandez comes on through. Single up the middle. George Cruz scores, and there you go. Angel. Good pitch to hit. Got the single. Josh, don't make it weird. He did what? Kept grinding. I should say he kept... There's no way to say that. Like, you could say he kept grinding. No, you can't. Nothing. There's nothing to say. Rico Ramos is in the house. Hey, yo. Hey, yo. We still got to watch Phoenix and San Diego and all that. Neto Montoya is on the mound. So, Rico, we got a new format, by the way. This is game number 3 of the night. We're watching the first 3 games. And then in the top of the 4th, we're simming 3 innings apiece. So we sim the 4th, 5th, and the 6th. So then we pick up in gameplay again in the top of the 7th. So just kind of so you know what's going on. That way we can get a ton of games in. You know? I think that might bode us well too if we can keep to that format. Maybe not so much for like the playoff push episodes that are towards like the last month, basically the last week of a season. I really wouldn't feel comfortable about that because basically we're kind of screwing some teams. That's a fair ball. Campos puts it right down the line. Insane. That should be a double. There you go. All right, leadoff double here for Campos. Yeah, right. Except the pitchers really wanted to throw no hitters. So we actually watched the entire first game and first 4 of the second game. Yep, exactly. And that was thanks to the sliders. I don't know what happened to that. I don't know why they were all at 0. I don't even know how long that's been a thing. So maybe we can get back. I don't know. That's kind of weird. That's crazy. If that was a thing this entire time, that would explain a lot for some of these games where there was no offense. But it'd be weird because actually, you know what might have happened?
The center fielder, Frankie.
In one of those Phoenix games where there was a bunch of home runs, I think I might have just to, like get the game over with. Phoenix was winning that game. Oh my God, Campos, no! Shepard, the left-hander, picks him off. Wow. Getting a little too greedy on the lead there. Wow, so we actually have some balls put in play. What do you know? The sliders actually help. I just don't remember, guys. But I think it might have been because of Phoenix, all these home runs that kept happening in the Burnside Dome. The game was over. And then I put them all to 0 because I'm like, no, I got to get like the 7th, the 8th, the 9th. I got to get all this footage. I think I put them all the way to 0.
Ball 1.
High throw here from Brannon. Frankie Bowen's got a stolen base. Christian Gamer says, what? Wait, I was distracted by chat. When did Iowa score? They scored in the first inning. We had that rocket shot line drive past Janelle. for a single, and then
Ball, that's just out.
yeah, somebody knocked him in. I think it was Jeffrey. I don't think it was Justin Jeffrey. Yeah, Angel Hernandez, right? Yep. Shepard strikes out Daniel Anderson. That's the end of the first for Columbus. Joey Brannon, the catcher, 19 homers, 88 RBIs. From a catcher, that's pretty darn good. Yeah, man, I like this. We're actually getting some balls put in play. Not so many strikeouts. I hate to say it, but not changing the sliders back might have affected the Gold Series. Because if I changed that in one of those divisional rounds, just so I could get out of the freaking game. Because Phoenix in the Burnside Dome, there were so many home runs, and I'm like, this is crazy. Can we calm down on the home runs, please? All right, here's my boy, Clark Sheely, finally making his GGBL debut, and now he's gonna get Janil Rivera. Oh my God! Come on, Clark. Takes a knuckleball. Wasn't down in the minors for too long. Had some channel points upgrades on this guy. He was a rename. Hanging in there. Gold rigged it for Richmond. Is this... Oh, God. Here it comes. Oh, Clark. What are we doing, man? That's tough. Janil's just a beast. Yep, here comes the accusations. I knew that was what's going to happen. As soon as I saw that, I was like... God, the last time that I had any gameplay was the Gold Series. People are going to start asking questions.
Ball two.
We know the game wouldn't work alongside Goldie, so that's not possible. It's true. It wouldn't work for me. Even if I tried, it wouldn't work for me. If I tried to rig it, it wouldn't work. I mean, we could try it right now. We can try it right now. Watch what happens. I will rig it for Columbus, and you watch what happens. Iowa would end up winning. He needed to perform Stoits, so he found a way to nerf him. Oh God. I don't remember. I'd have to look back because those were uploads. But that's the thing, dude. Like it could have been year 5. Like we might have been operating on those sliders since year 5 or something. Because I don't change them. I just set them and that's it. But like... Or what? It could have been the All-Star... Maybe it was the All-Star game.
Ball, that's down.
But I wouldn't have done that for the All-Star game because then there was channel points on the line.
Outside.
It's bugging me. It's bothering me. No, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. We're here. We're here. 1-0 game. Finally got people making contact, so this is actually playing
2 balls, 2 strikes.
a little bit better.
I got 3 and 2.
Christian Gamer, we've been like it since season 2. I don't believe it's been that super long because the game's had plethora of action.
3.
I just have like a... There's a fleeting memory of me doing it with Phoenix. in a playoff game, but I know it wasn't the Gold Series because I would not have done that. I value integrity, guys, when it comes to this stuff. You have to have integrity. If you don't have any integrity, by the way, that's a deep drive by Amari Ruiz. Can he get it over the wall? No, sir. Pit Banks. There you go, TCG. Look at that. It's an incredible play. We need a replay. Did you upgrade his fielding ability? Because, my goodness, look at him track this thing, and he's headed towards the wall. What a grab. Oh, that's Knight. That's Lindsey Knight. That's not Pip Banks. Where's Pip? Oh, he's the DH. Pip's the DH. I thought that was Pip. He looked like Pip. Yeah, exactly. That's the only thing that... That's the only thing that's helping me through it, Rico, is that both teams had to play with it, but... I don't remember when I did it, and that's bothering me. It was months ago, you know. But I think that there was a game that they had like 8 home runs or something, and it was like it was an absolute blowout. And I came downstairs and I'm like, dude, I gotta get this game done. I'm running out of space on my hard drive. And I like to get every single out. Because if something crazy happens, I wanted to have recorded it. You know? Basically, I don't ever like to go into a game and sim it, because then like a team might take the lead on you in sim too. And then at that point, the team that was winning through the entire video is now losing, and you've got to explain that. How did that happen? If you keep it, if you keep the video, then you got to explain it. How did that happen? Oh well, it was 10-2, and I decided to simulate it, and now it's 11-10. So we missed an incredible comeback, and then at that point you just lost like 45 minutes of footage because now you got to back out, and it might have been a great game. Now you got to back out. You got to restart the game. Because you literally cannot explain how a team was down 10-2 and now it's 11-10. Other than saying, oh, well, I simulated it. And people will be like, why did you sim it? It's not consistent. You can't run a league that way. It's not consistent.
I got 1 ball, 1 strike.
But, yeah.
The second baseman, Matt Campos.
All right, Campos. 1 for 1, double in the first. Shepard's pitching well here. Actually, got to pay attention to this because we're headed into the 4th.
Nope, that's a ball. Nope, outside.
Shepard's been a solid pitcher, man. I think I say that about him every single time he takes the mound, but he is critically underrated. A lot of the Iowa players are underrated. It was a storyline last year, too. What is going on? These dudes keep swinging at that stuff that literally hits them. Swung on him. That changeup is nasty. Oof. Nasty, nasty. All right, so here we go. Perfect example right now. We've got Iowa in the lead. So we're going to take control of them. Now, here's the thing. So here you go, Josh and David. I'm in Quick Manage. And you guys are saying to simulate the half inning or to hit fast forward. Because, to be honest with you, I never noticed the fast forward button here. Or the action. I've only ever just simulated to the half inning. Alright. Tap on fast forward. Oh. Got it. So why does it do that then? If you hit triangle, simulate to the half inning, it's just going to keep that pitcher in no matter what? That's crazy. Why would it do that? Why wouldn't it just function just like this? I want to sim to the 5th inning. Or I want to sim to the next half inning. Why would it? It's stupid. That's so dumb. All right. So if we said jump to quick manage, it's going to go back. Okay, gotcha. Fast forward, we're going to say next half inning. Ooh, look at that. We got a back. Whoa. Whoa. What happened here? Jeffrey hit a home run. Hernandez hit a home run. Sheely went 1 for 2. Did he hit a home run too? Wow. Oh, I missed it. This is what I wanted to see the outs, right? So 5th inning, here we go. Next half inning. Okay, so now you got a bullpen change. You got a 4-0 lead now. This is better. Wow, dude, I totally missed all of this. Home run, fly out, single. Wow, dude. Columbus pitching is getting lit up. Okay, so guys, this actually has not as satisfying as I hoped this would have been, but it is a 5-0 lead, which means we're going to sim again because, as we said, it is a 5. If it's a 4-run lead at most, so a 1-run, tied, 2 or 3 or 4-run lead, we can re-enter the game. But since it's 5-0, we're going to keep on simming here to see if Columbus can come back. And I don't know if they're going to. But again, when they get to a 4-run deficit, then we're going to jump in. Okay? But it doesn't look like that's going to happen. Nope, it is 6-0 now. Shepard is actually going. We're going to watch this. So Shepard's going. Shepard is going to go for the complete game. So we'll go ahead and watch this. See if he can nail it down. So my pick, Columbus, really let me down. And I really got to see what Clark Sheely did. Because...
Nope.
Are we good?
Did he go?
There we go. All right. Dang it. He did something. I think he hit a home run. His first GGBL hit was a home run. We'll find out. That sucks. We didn't get it on gameplay, but that's part of it, man. It's part of it. So, oh man, they're not gonna let him finish.
Your attention, please. Now pitching.
All right. Well, that means we're just gonna finish it ourselves then. Reapers get the W. You guys got 50 channel points if you guessed it correctly. Ricky Shepard was a beast. And Iowa gets it done, man. So they did it all in sim. They had a nice, was it the 2nd inning? Yeah. No, it was first inning, I believe. First inning. Angel Hernandez able to get it done. Damian Hannibal also hit a home run. Vibes, if you're still watching. Unfortunately, I don't think that... Did he get an at-bat in the first 3 innings? I don't think he did. Let's go to that game log. I'd like to see Creeper's batting. Ruiz, Haas. That's the third. Nope, Hannibal grounded out to Campos. So both your guy and my guy didn't do anything with their first at-bat. But Hannibal did get a home run. He went 1 for 4. Sheely did get a hit. It was a single, but that is where that home run, that extra home run came from, was Damian Hannibal. So his first GGBL hit was a bomb. So congrats there to Damian Hannibal. Janelle gets saddled with the loss. 2 strikeouts, 4 earned on 7 hits. And Ricky Shepard goes 8 1/3. Nobody walked, no earned, 7 Ks. So, yeah, awesome. And we missed it. Come on, goalie. I know. All right. So I kind of like that format. It was weird for me to even propose something like that very early on in the GGBL because I'm like, no, everybody wants to grind it out. Everybody wants to watch the full game and blah, blah. But it seems like you guys are cool with it. Seems like you guys are cool with just getting as much action in as you can from around the league type deal. NFL red zone style. I think that it worked out, yeah. It's fun to see them back. I hope Iowa gets to the playoffs. Channel XP, I don't really know if it does anything. It's just something that they added. Let's see what it says. So I'm actually looking at it here for you. What's the leaderboard? A place for fans to stand out in the community. The top three get special badges in live chat. It resets every stream, so you can always try again. You'll need to collect experience points or XP. Here's how you get them. Send live chat messages, send super chats, and super stickers. So, there you go. That's how it works. All right. Honestly, what I think I might do is I might reward you guys for legitimately like creating conversation in the live chats. So if you guys want to have a little competition with yourselves on getting the number 1, right? The number 1 rated. Number 1 rate here. Who's number 1 right now? I think it's Vibes, isn't it? Yeah, Vibes is number 1 with 225 XP. He's tied with Christian Gamer and Sports Gaming Josh. There's a bunch of people with 225 XP. What's the point of them? I think it's just YouTube's way of helping drive engagement. The streamer gets engagement. You guys get engagement. Is because I feel like what happens is a lot of times it's a two-way street. A conversation has to have 2 people in it. You can't just be talking to yourself, right? That goes both ways. People in the chat can't be talking to the streamer and the streamer's ignoring them, right? That gets annoying. The streamer can't be sitting there talking and then no one's talking back to them. So you got to create some sort of engagement. So I think what they're trying to do is they're trying to get more engagement and conversations happening in live chats. Happens even in premieres too. There's not a lot of people that talk in premieres. Or there might be one person talking in the entire premiere. At least I've noticed that. So I kind of like this idea. And I think I might actually reward you guys for whoever's number 1 at the very end of the stream. You guys get channel points or something. So it's got to legitimately, like, you guys actually have to be legitimately talking. You can't just send one message, hi. Next message, hello. Next message, go Kansas City. Next message, go Kansas City. You know what I mean? Like, you got to legitimately be driving conversation. And I'm watching. I'm always reading your comments anyway. So, all right, who's the next game going to be, guys? I kind of like the Pittsburgh, Michigan idea. Pittsburgh, Michigan, Orlando, Richmond. That's a good one for me. New York and Houston might be fun with Draymond Cope and Angel Escobar. Again, Wisconsin or Colorado might give us the offense that we've been dying for. Boston and Chicago, I don't think either of those teams have enough of a following to necessarily care about them, but might be a decent game. And then you've got San Antonio and Phoenix, an AL West battle. So, Rico, go Kansas City. That could be a great game. New York and Houston, San Fran, Vancouver, or Richmond and Orlando. My big bias picks. Kick 5 so I could be number 1. That's funny. We're gonna do a little something different here with a little bit of a break in the action. Maybe some of the more less unpopular team focus. Like Michigan gets a lot of love, but watching Pittsburgh with Hal Richards, we don't really get to see a lot of Hal Richards III. This was one of Nilk's pitchers here. He's up to a 95 overall. You guys remember this dude? Left-hander, hitting 95. Only one winning season. Very, very consistent pitcher, but he has gotten better. He is improving. So I kind of want to see that. I think that's the route we're going to go. I do want to see Michigan's lineup as well. They've got so many. No, that's not. Oh, shoot. Yeah, I need to back out. I need to get to Michigan. And I just want to see what their lineup looks like. They got so many options on offense. So I just want to see if they've got the right setup here. So Choi is DH. You got Mazza on the bench. That's how good that this team is. They got Luigi Mazza sitting on the bench. Raynell's in center field. Todd Galvin is the shortstop. Choi's the DH. Okay, so he can't pitch and do DH at the same time. So what I might do for them, I think it's a Bellamy Bloodworth game. I think it's a Bellamy Bloodworth game. Sorry, I'm a little click happy here. Where am I going? Michigan. That's what we're going to do. And then that way, we're going to get Choi in right. And then we're going to get Mazza at shortstop. And then that's crazy. Mazza's going to be the 9-hole hitter on this team. This is insane. It's insane. All right. I'm good with that. So we got a pitching matchup. Hal Richards III against Bellamy Bloodworth. All right, guys. Take your pick. In the chat, I'm going to go with Michigan. Got a couple of top 50 prospects here for the Hammers. Sean Hutchins and Ryan Smith. I just don't really... I'm not big on Pittsburgh's lineup. Especially how it stacks up against Michigan. Getting a lot of love for San Fran and Vancouver. We might have to do that the next game here. So look at this, guys. This is game number 4. So simulating those middle innings looks like it's helping out, saving a bunch of time. How long have we been live? 2 hours and 51 minutes, almost 3 hours. That's insane. I don't even feel like that's a thing. Is that supposed to be John Choi? That doesn't look like him. 19-game winner, Bellamy Bloodworth. I think he's earned being the ace of the staff, the starter. All right, top 50 prospect, Sean Hutchins, 387 last year.
Nope. Ball one.
All right, so with that pitch, the picks are locked.
First pitch, 107.
Nice play. Oh, whoa, look at that. What a backup by Ipman.
Batting second, the left fielder.
Oh, my goodness. What the heck happened here? So you got Mario Mazza. Nice play, but overthrew Dalton Jett. And then what a catch by Ipman. That could have been really bad. What in the heck? Ground ball here to third, over to Dom, back to second, over to first, around the horn they go, double play. Ryan Smith grounds out, 5-4-3. You know what Bellamy Bloodworth reminds me of? He reminds me a lot of Roy Halladay. A lot of movement. Christian Gamer, who made Ipman? This was Dalton. Ground ball to first. Dalton Jett at first. Makes the play. I love Michigan's home uniforms. Those away uniforms need some work, but you know, sometimes I didn't do a lot of these teams away uniforms because I liked them. I did it because it's like, what would be different and a little bit weird? Oh, the Mallards like to live and swim in swampy stuff. So you know what? Let's just make that. Let's make the entire away uniform all the green. If I had it my way, I would go another route. I've always loved them, says Josh, all the way back to GGBL 21 with Keegan Aiken. Oh my God, yeah, Keegan Aiken. That's a throwback. Vancouver's away or fire. Yeah, that yellow. It's like a goldenrod. So we got a couple teams with those colored away uniforms. Pittsburgh actually used to be one. What a play at third. Nice. Look at the defense.
Batting second, third baseman, John Saylor.
So we got Michigan with the all-colored aways. We had Vegas with those all reds. I couldn't do it anymore, so I had to change them up. We have Pittsburgh used to be all yellow. That was a little bit brutal. So I had to change that up. New Orleans is still kind of cool. It's because it's different. They have that.
Batting third, the second baseman, number 25.
I don't even know what you'd call it. It's like a deep ocean blue. I don't know what you'd call it.
Outside, that's a ball.
Pittsburgh as a city decided that they're black and yellow. Basically, man, like, think about that. That's why I picked it. That's literally why I picked it. I'm like, think about Pittsburgh sports. Steelers, black and yellow.
Leading off for the Hammer,
Penguins, black and yellow.
Steven Arturo.
Pittsburgh Pirates, black and yellow. If they had an NBA team, they'd be black and yellow. This game's going by fast already. We're second inning, 1 out. Bloodworth only 10 pitches at this point. Yes, but the college is blue and yellow.
That's out. That's ball 3. I got 3-0.
You got a lot of Dalton Jets players on this Michigan team. You got Bloodworth. He's Dalton's. You got Eatmon. He's Dalton's. You got, of course, Dalton Jet at first base. You got Dom Taylor over there at third. He's got another pitcher on this team. Another position player that's on the come up. Michigan is basically Dalton's team. Good catch, Christian Gamer. It's still BL blank and yellow. So just when I was singing Bloodworth's praises, he's starting to struggle. Missing the zone here and there.
Yep, that ball went out.
That's a deep drive to center. Here's Raynell giving chase. There's Christian Gamer's boy out there in center field. Bet you Houston would have really liked to have him back.
The center fielder, Jordan Bear.
Hey! 0-1. Hey!
Sequestral says, I've just got players just wherever. No customs on my favorite team. Who is your favorite team, by the way? Quest. We never, I've never figured that out. Who is your favorite team? Actually, I'm interested. I'm gonna ask you guys, what's your favorite team like right now? Who's your team? Jordan Van, base hit. What happened here? A double. Bloodworth's in some trouble. Every pick I'm making is wrong, guys. You got Pittsburgh coming out against Bloodworth. Oh my God, just right down the line. Archie Conklin. This is funny. Just a bunch of no names. Archie Conklin. I'm going to guess Rico's is Phoenix. Could be San Diego, but I think it's Phoenix. I'm going to say... Oh, nice pitch. Got Archie Conklin. I'm not even looking at the chat right now. I'm going to say Josh's. Josh's is tough. I think I might... Sports Gaming Josh. I'm going to say Orlando for Sports Gaming Josh. I don't know why. Other than the fact that, you know, Josh Adams, his dude, played there for a little while. Ooh, Dalton Jet. Deep drive. Right center. Got some carry to it. Just going to bounce over the wall, though. That is a double. Ground rule double. Oh, wow. Okay, sequestral, Wisconsin. That's interesting. There's not very many Wisconsin fans. That much I know. They don't get a lot of love. Caproni and Catfish just happened to be together through Caproni's wheel. Adams and Berger are signed together, then I broke it up after 2 years. Shadows is Kansas City. Mine is Iowa, says Christian Gamer. Okay. 3 customs on Richmond and 2 in Vegas. Sequestro. My favorite team would be Colorado. They started me out. Orlando would be 2. Fun series carried over into the GGBL and got beyond it. That would be my 2. That's a deep drive. That's gone. Wow. Beefmon just crushed that baseball. Absolutely crushed that baseball. Another base hit. Wow. They're starting to get to him now.
Batting 7, the left fielder, Omar Navoa.
Nope. We got 1 ball, 1 strike.
Let's see, read the chat here real quick.
He's safe.
I'm afraid I created a juggernaut in Phoenix. Yeah, honestly, isn't that a good thing?
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Yeah, Quest, you helped make Houston. Wow, that could be another RBI. Navoa delivers a base hit. Yep, Troy's going to score easily. Yeah, you helped create Houston. The colors are really cool. That's one of my favorite color schemes in the GGBL. A purple and copper. Like no one does anything like that. It's cool.
He's safe. Oh, and 2.
Batting 9, the shortstop, number 28.
Whoops.
Culture where diversity, equity, and inclusion are embraced and woven into the fabric of the organization.
Doug, you have training that's due. I have training. I have job training. Purple and copper. Oh, what a catch by Altman. Dang. Purple and copper isn't a fair stretch from the overdone purple and gold. Just had to mute the purple to match the energy of the copper. Yep, that's true. Is it the training like you watch a video and answer the questions? Yes, it is. But I don't really know what's going on with this. Like I didn't watch the thing, but now it's asking me to freaking test.
Ball.
I'll look at that tomorrow morning. I just got an email on it. I work my content
Ball 2.
stuff over here. I just quickly turn to the left, and there's my workstation. So I just got an email coming through that says your stuff is due today, 7/27. I'm like, oh crap. So I took a look at it. Now it's just doing wacky stuff. So I'll turn it in late tomorrow. Whatever. Let's see what you guys are saying here. Training is when you like the stream. Rico says we call it learning. Yes. Exactly. All right. So can Hal Richards the third shut this thing down? 3-0. So again, like guys, remember, after when it's a 5-run lead for a team, we enter into sim.
One ball, 2 strikes.
Oh, I see. There's a bunch of
2
videos.
balls, 2 strikes.
Brutal. Richards gets the strikeout. There we go. Did you get the memo on the TPS reports? Yeah. I'm gonna need you to come in on Sunday. Saturday. Over the weekend. What a great movie. Amazing movie. How much do you, so Rico, how much do you want to bet that the young guys here in the chat have no idea what we're talking about? They have no idea. Maybe they do. Maybe I'm not giving them any credit. Hey, 50 channel points for anybody that has any idea what Rico is quoting. Sequestral, Dougie, Dougarino, Douglas, the Gold Glover. I got to get up for working 4 hours, so I'm going to get some sleep. All right, man. Sequestral,
That's a ball.
I love you, buddy. Thanks for tuning in tonight. I think this might be the last game, honestly. Depending on how fast we can get through.
Got him.
I also
Now batting.
have to get some sleep. And I'm looking at this freaking test over here, and I'm like, I better stay up and do this crap. Because I'm sure I'm going to hear about it tomorrow. You didn't get your coursework done from the Learning Center?
Nope. That's inside.
Christian Gamer says, I have no clue, so I'm not going to try. It's like from 1999. Some might not be born yet. No kidding. No kidding. Oh my God. I was 11 years old at that point. I was 11 years old. Wait, so do Goldie and Rico get channel points? No. We know what it is. It's not fair. He already quoted it, so he knows where it came from. And I know what it is. And I'm offering points off of it. It's not fair. Good pitch.
1-1.
I'm thinking fastball here if I'm Mazza. And there he goes. Through the splitter. Wasn't expecting that.
Ball 2.
It's working that splitter. 2-2, he can do anything. Come back to the splitter, go fastball, get the swing and miss off that sweeper that he just threw. Sweeping curve. There it is. The slurve. Mario's looking at him like, yeah, I'll shake my head at that. That was pretty nasty.
Number 11.
Nasty little sequence right there.
Ball in. Two and 0.
Slurve right down the middle. Yeah, he could have just nuked that, but decided not to.
2 balls, 1 strike.
Good take.
Ball,
Good
that's off
take.
the plate.
Could have gone either way. That's a good approach by Dalton. He's just not going to let him have it. Sometimes there's this psychology with when you're in the batter's box. Oh my God, man, he's figured it out now. He's dealing now. 4th strikeout, just pump the fastball in there.
Now batting. Number 5.
But it's like if you took that low and away pitch for a strike, if you didn't swing at it, you didn't offer at it. I mean, it opens up the door for Richards to kind of do whatever he wants to do. Like, he can go right back out there again if he wanted to. I've seen major league players, like I go back to like an at bat from Miguel Cabrera, way back when he made himself look stupid on a swing, so that he would get the same pitch again. Like he was playing 40 chess with some of these pitchers. Oh, shoot. All right, Michigan's leading. So we want to get on to Michigan here. Quick manage, and then we go to fast forward. Next half inning. Single. Stolen base. Runner thrown out at home. And then a double play. All right. Strikeout, fly out, strikeout. So Bloodworth is going to get Ruse, Van, and Conklin. And then he gets Pearson. Okay. You got Mazza, Taylor, and Galvin. Mazza, Jet, Heatmon, single. 2-run single. And now we just keep on simming, waiting for Pittsburgh to come back. They got 6 hits. 5-0 game, 6-0 game. We're just waiting. Okay, so 5-run lead still here. There you go. Mallards win 6-1. If it was anything less than a 5-run lead, guys, I would have gotten back into gameplay, but this is what I love right here. Look at this. It's perfect for the Mallards. I didn't even know that they had that in the game. I just took away Toronto and replaced them with Michigan, and I think it's so funny. The Mallards have got the Blue Jays end of game celebration. I love it. Sports Game Josh is 5 for 5 on predictions. That's insane. It's insane. Well, at least I get 50 points, right? I get the 50. I took Michigan. You got to take the favorites sometimes. Bellamy Bloodworth gets the win despite 9 base runners tonight. 1 walk, 8 hits. Not a very Bloodworth style of game here, but you know, hats off to Michigan's offense. 7 hits and 6 runs scored off of 7 hits. That's a lot of power. To me, that tells me that there's a lot of power going on. A lot of guys on base, right, with walks and singles, and then, you know, 2-run shots, 3, you know, that stuff. But normally you might see like 6 runs, 10 hits, or 11 hits, and then maybe that makes a little more sense. They're putting the ball in play. But when you see 7 hits on 6 runs, to me that says there's some home runs in there, some power. But Eatmon, player of the game, 2 for 4. And, you know, Pittsburgh, they were hitting too. They had 8 hits. They out-hit Michigan, but they couldn't cash in. Only scoring 1 run. So that's actually going to do it tonight, guys, I think. I know that there was a little bit of love there for, like, New York, Houston, San Fran, Vancouver. I know Rico, you definitely, like, when you hopped in, you wanted to see your guys, Phoenix, San Antonio, and San Fran, Vancouver. But I will be back live probably during the week. Rico says 1 more game. I'll make you a deal. If you allow me to put this thing on mute and let me do some of this test, then I will. I'll let you have 1 more game. I'll let you have 1 more game, Rico. What do you want to watch? Which one? Because you did pop in a little bit later. Phoenix, San Antonio, San Fran, Vancouver. Like, what do you want? San Fran and Vancouver. All right, cool. So who do we have pitching here? We got a righty and a lefty. Just want to make sure we got the right lineups and setups and stuff. But San Francisco, they're going up against Cody Finney, so that's a left-hander. Ernesto Valentin, 99 contact against lefties. Got to play him. Carson Willard, big free agent acquisition, not playing. Grant Warlock is a 90, not playing. Stoitsiadis, not playing. He's an 89. This team is absolutely stacked. They have 2 players in the starting lineup that are under a 90 overall. Dude, this I think this team's going to the Gold Series. Yeah, I think that's happening. I really think that's happening. Let's make the switch here. Let's, instead of tack you know, I know he's 75, 71, 75. But Willard is just a little bit better defensively. He's also faster. So I'm gonna put Willard out there. There's a reason why they acquired him, right? Warlock, man, he's definitely got to be a guy that plays against right-handers. He's as good as he is. He seems to be a platoon type of guy here, right? When you got Mashburn that can hit really well, Vincent Bonds, Vega. Yep, that makes sense. Yeah, this team's loaded. I mean, look at the pitching staff. Pitching is not what's going to carry them. They're 3rd ranked. They're 11th in pitching. I think I might take San Francisco to win the whole thing, guys. And I really hope that take isn't like flavor of the week type thing just because I saw their lineup. But I just don't really know how you can... I don't know how you can beat that. There's so much power here. Crawford, Mashburn, Warlock, Bonds, Vega, adding Josh Adams upwards of 90 in the contact. Good luck. You know what I'd really hope for? San Francisco, Michigan. That would be kind of fun. All right, so what do we got against righties? We got McLovin, Akiro, Benny, Duckworth, Buddy Kidd, Trumblin, Lonnie. Lonnie McQueen could help them with... If he gets on base, I mean, he's stealing a bag. You know it. Second base and third base, not really anywhere to go. Like, DH deal, you definitely need Duckworth to stay there. Yeah, there's really nowhere else for him to go against, unless Benny is not a shortstop here, which I think might be the better call. I think maybe you shift Benny or Buddy out to right field, and you put Benny Rodriguez in center field, or you put Yoshio. Yeah, maybe that's what you do. Peanuts is your third baseman. Yoshio is... Benny's still your shortstop. Yoshio's in the outfield, but he's a right fielder. So Kidd can play left, and then no, Kidd's gonna be your center fielder, and then McQueen can play second. There you go. So you got an up the middle of Rodriguez and McQueen. Yeah, I'm taking San Francisco to win for sure. But here's your lineup. I think this works. I don't know how you feel about it, Rico, because I'm kind of messing with your guys here, Akira and Benny. But I think this is a good setup. I kind of want to put Rodriguez into center field. Seems like you could extend that lineup out a little bit. But I think we'll stick with this. All right. So Finney against Burnside. This might be a little closer than people might think. Finney's a good pitcher. San Francisco's really good on offense. So it's really going to kind of depend on... Go either way with it. Either can cite that San Francisco's offense has got to figure Cody Finney out early, or you can say that Burnside has got to be the one to kind of lift this over the top. Like, he's got to be able to shut down the running game. If Vancouver's guys get on, like McQueen and Benny the Jet, you know those guys are stealing. They do have some power in the lineup too. Yeah. All right. Hey, Shadow, I didn't even notice it, and I guarantee you that the people that probably did they're not going to hold it against you. All right, let's get into it. Cody Finney taking the mound for the first time this season. Vancouver, San Francisco, 10-11 for Finney last year with a 1.24 whip. Bunch of walks. That's a lot of walks. 73 of them. So if you're San Fran, you might be a good strategy to take, and just wait for yours. Wait for your pitch.
First pitch, 210.
Ball, that's out. Out.
Batting second, the shortstop, Rafael Sixto.
Ball one, no strike. Got him.
Batting third, the third baseman, number 14.
Hey! One and one. Did he go?
And there you go. This is what I'm talking about. Jimbo, the power that San Francisco has in this lineup, it's kind of scary. It's a little scary. Oppo Taco as well. So, sorry guys. So, like I said, I was actually yeah, doing some training for work. There you go.
He's
Yep.
out.
Had to get on that, get that done. But dude, it's just I don't want to get I don't care. I'm going to say it. I don't care. I'm going to say it. Why do we need
Leading off for the BB, the third baseman, number 66.
Why can't we just all get along? That's all. Like, why do we have to have? Why do people Ugh. I guess what I'm saying is this is a waste of time. This is a waste of time. This test that I have to take is a waste of time. I don't care. I don't care. I don't care what your skin color is. I don't care. I could care less. There's not a bone in my body that cares about that. Like, oh, I'm going to look at you differently, or I'm going to treat you like crap because of your skin color, or how you talk, or what your background is, or it's diversity, equity, and it's DEI. I have to do a bunch of tests on DEI. And I'm not trying to be controversial. I don't think that's a very controversial take. Like, why can't we all just get along based on MLK? You know, this is stuff I learned in school. You know, I learned this as early as like being 7 years old, 6 years old, probably more like 7 or 8. MLK said it the best. Content of your character. It's not about the outside. It's about the inside. If you're a terrible human being, you're a terrible human being. It doesn't matter what's on the out. I don't know. It makes me mad. Makes me mad because there's people out there that it's so bad that you have to do these tests. That's all that this means, is that there's a bunch of stupid people out there that you're required to do these tests now because people can't just act appropriately. It's ridiculous. Anyway, Akira Yoshio. Goodbye baseball. 4 hundo. He hit an Oppo Taco too. I think I'm right on the money, man. This game was not supposed to be like, this wasn't going to be a blowout. Might be closer than people thought. So Akira and Jimbo. Yoshio and Jimbo. Go Oppo for solos. What in the world? Bunch of O's at the end. Yo, yo, yo. All right, Benny. This is so the only thing with the lineup here for Vancouver that I'm worried about. I mean, Benny Rodriguez, he's a great hitter. He's an awesome hitter. You want somebody. I guess it's one of these deals where when you got it's like a super contact guy like Benny Rodriguez is, contact speed guy hitting third, it's more of a testament to the rest of your lineup than it is an indictment on Benny Rodriguez. Like, if he was in any other lineup, I feel like he would be a leadoff guy. Maybe he should be, you know, but you got Duckworth, you got Kidd, you've got Win Fortuna, you've got some power in the lineup. Yoshio batting second. I think he'll do fine. I think Benny will do fine in the 3-hole, but you know, you kind of want your 3-hole hitter to have a little bit more pop. That's all. I think if 2 people are tied in the XP thing, it just sorts in some order because Vibes missed a whole game, then jumps back to number 1 in 2 messages. Yeah, what is that? Yeah, I wouldn't be too worried about it, Christian Gamer, because I have a thought on it. Like, I want to give out channel points for it, but but maybe not. If it's glitchy, if it's doing some weird stuff, then I probably wouldn't do it.
Safe, he's in.
We're still only in the first inning. Crazy.
He's safe.
All right, buddy. 1-2 pitch. 98.
Inside.
Parker Burnside's got some velo. Back when the rule was you could throw over there unlimited amount of times. Swung on and missed. Man, blew right by him. Challenged him. Power hitter, power pitcher. All right, Vincent Bond steps to the plate. OPS was .801 last season with 31 bombs, 96 RBIs. Those are some all-star numbers. That's a base hit, isn't it? Oh, man, dude, that thing was scolded. 107. First pitch, 96-mile-an-hour fastball that you just ding-donged on. All right, first at bat for Josh Adams in a Grizzlies uniform. He's going to sky this one to right field. It is carrying just a touch, and there is a nice play from Yoshio. So normally a third baseman. Switching out there to right field. Makes a great play. Vito Vega, 36 home runs, 916 OPS. Yeah, so funny thing, Vibes. We just went with Finney. I don't know why. The game thought that Finney might have been better suited for it, I guess. He's the veteran of the group, but yeah, Kick Steele should have been the opening day starter. I like it though. It's creating a little storyline for you guys, right? Why was Kick Steele's not the opening day starter? Ooh, man, that's how you know that a guy is locked in. Even though it's opening day, first game of the season, like, you're facing a 1-2 pitch and you take that ball inside with confidence, like you just spit on it. No, I'm not even offering. Not even offering. Not even a foul ball. Offered at that one, though. Didn't go. So that is a one-out walk with a man on base. And now we got Carson Willard, who doesn't necessarily hit lefties very well. So we got a couple of new-look Grizzlies here. Willard and Josh Adams, and Willard pops it up. First pitch hacking. McLovin, the third baseman's got it in foul ground, and that is not a good look because now you got Ruben Law, the catcher. The catcher trying to come through in this spot. He's a big boy right here. .97 upstairs missing. Oof, smoked, but foul. This might be the best game that we've had tonight.
Ball inside.
Man. Law's giving it a good at-bat. This is crazy. So you get bases loaded here. If he can do a job and get on, you've got Valentine, who's 99 against lefties. 99 contact against left-handers. That's who you want up here right now. I know Law wants to come through and be a hero, but let's eye on the prize here. Do a job. That's a ground ball right to Benny, and he's going to toss it over to first and make the play. Ruben Law, the catcher, didn't have a chance. All right, here's the catcher, Marcus Trumblin. Teaspoons guy from many seasons ago. Hasn't really upgraded Marcus Trumblin in the off seasons, so he's not hitting the roids apparently. 5 seasons with Vancouver. He's definitely showing his loyalty. It's a team that has never made the postseason. They've had all the hype. They've had all of the talent in order to do it, but they just can't get out of their own way. They have so many late season collapses that they just can't overcome it. Other teams get hot. Vancouver, for whatever reason, they stay down when it comes to the second half. If that happens again this season, they might need to shake it up. They might need to actually make a big move. Get another player in here that's going to help them break that curse. It's like they're cursed. Burnside being very efficient here. Already a strikeout on Trumblin. Got him on that curveball. He's got O'Neill down 0-2.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Wow. 4 strikeouts for Burnside through not even 2 innings yet. All right, Lonnie McQueen's got to change those colors, man. That red and
Ball 1.
goldenrod. Not looking too good there, Lonnie. Get some black, you know. He's stuck with the Columbus Cardinals stuff. Like relocation big? No, I think Vancouver's set. You see the crowd out here? It's packed. Beautiful stadium. Good take there. I'm thinking high fastball here. Nope, he got slider. And he was well out in front. So he might have been thinking high fastball. Pulling that slider foul. Wow, dude, he's just blowing it by him. 98 from Burnside, 5 strikeouts. So he gets Trumblin on the curve. He gets O'Neill, right? Was that O'Neill? Yep, on the fastball, just waving at it. And then 98, just pumping it by him, guys. All right, top of the third, still 1-1 game. So again, if we're tied going into the top of the fourth, it's not like it matters, but I take control of the home team and then get into quick manage. What is a Wolveroff? The Edwardsville Wolveroffs. What is that, Shadow?
1 ball, 2 strikes.
For a second there, I thought you meant like Luftwaffe.
That's ball 2.
Nice pitch. Wolf giraffe hybrid? Wolverine giraffe hybrid. What in the... What are you doing? Nice. When you join the Discord, share it in self-promo. I'd love to see it. Wolverine giraffe. Got it. So what percentage of each? Did you use AI? I'm going to say it's got the long neck and the face of a Wolverine. And it's available for people to use for College Football 2016 Builder. That's where people want to go. watching Vancouver baseball. And they want to die and go to heaven. Yeah, ChatGPT with the logo. Does your ChatGPT go real slow? Like, its logo creation is kind of slow. At least for me, in the past it was. Base knock. Luis Cairo. So, Shadow, if you want to join
Number 66.
the Discord... Well, that's got to change. I guess I never got a Discord inside my That's crazy. Hold on a second.
No, he's safe. No, he's safe.
Yeah, I don't even have it in the description. Maybe it's because it's got links in there. Yeah, there it is. So it's in now it's in the description of the video if you want to check that out. It's all updated.
Now battle.
It's all updated now, my friend. Make sure you guys are leaving a like here on the stream, if you can.
Out. He's out.
Leading off for San Francisco, the first baseman, number 46.
Outside, that's a ball. Nope. That's ball 3. Reno. Hey!
What in the world?
Ball 4, that's up.
Leading off for the Grizzlies, the designated hitter, Vincent Ross.
That's a ball.
Yeah, so Shadow, if you want to check out the description of the video, it should be there. Or if you go to the home page of this channel
I got a ball, 1 strike.
and you click on like the About section, or like it says the name of the league, like Goldglover Baseball League, and then you hit More, and it should give you the link for the Discord. You can't click on the link, but it should also be in the description of the video. I think you might have to like refresh. You might have to close out of the stream, load it up again. Yep, it's there now.
Now back, second baseman, Josh Adams.
Oh, shoot. So we're in the top of the fourth. My bad. Dang it. Dang it. All right. We'll actually let this thing play out here. I missed it. Yeah, no, you want to put it in self-promo. Should be like community content, self-promo. That's where you want to do it.
0-2.
We'll see if Finney... We'll want Finney to get out of this, and we'll get to see San Fran's bottom of the fourth, and...
1 ball, 2 strikes. Ball. 2-2 to count.
A little chopper. Finney's got to hurry. Got to get Adams. Is he going to get there? Yes.
He's safe.
Infield base hit for Josh Adams. There you go, Josh.
Count 1-0.
Can I just say that I love Trumblin's glove right here? The catcher. Watch this. It turns yellow. Like it's so bright that you can't miss it. Like hit it here. Throw it here. Ooh, good pitch. Good pitch.
2 balls, 1
Infield single, I'll take it. LOL. Yeah, that's like the most Josh Adams thing to do, isn't it? Not real Josh Adams, but GGBL Josh Adams. It's like the most real thing for him to do. Little pop-up, that's a huge batter to get. The fact that Vega is hitting 7th, it tells you all you need to know about this lineup.
Now back, the center fielder, Carson Wheeler.
One ball, 2 strikes.
He just might be. Josh, he just might be. Vega is the most dangerous 7-hitter of all time. No joke. Oh, Carson Willard, buddy. You're pressing. You're pressing a little too much, bud. 21 bombs for Benny Rodriguez. Maybe I doubted him. I doubted his power a little bit too much. 21 bombs.
Nope, outside.
And that's crazy. He was a Silver Slugger Award winner in 2027.
Yeah. 1
That was
ball, 1
3
strike.
that was 3 seasons ago. We're in 2030 right now. It doesn't feel like that long ago. It feels like maybe, yeah, about 2 years ago, not 3 years ago. Rodriguez strikes out, 99. Burnside is just slicing him up.
Oh, and 1.
Gone. Deep drive. There he goes. Another opposite field shot. You can't pitch anywhere to Duckworth. He'll take you deep on the pull side. He'll take you deep on the push, the opposite field side. I mean, that's a pretty good path to the baseball. Oh, that's a deep drive to left too. Buddy Kid going deep, and it's off the wall. Definitely a double with his speed. 1 out double. First pitch hacking after the home run. Vancouver digging deep here.
All ones the count. Nope.
Burnside still throwing 99. But that's the thing. The harder you throw it, the quicker it is for me to
Ball 2.
take it yard. Whew.
Ball 3.
That's the thing. Like, as a pitcher, you don't know if you actually froze the hitter or if he just didn't even bite. And to me, I think that those back-to-back pitches right there, that slider that almost missed, and then the fastball blown away, he's froze. Look at, and then he can't catch up. I mean, that's the art of pitching. 7 Ks for Burnside. I mean,
Now batting.
he pretty much.
Maxwell. O'Neal.
He just pretty much just had his way with Trumlin right there. All right, so we'll take over Vancouver here. They got the lead going to the top of the 5th.
2 balls, no strikes.
And we'll go ahead and sim inning 5, 6, and 7. Oh, that's a deep bomb too. Man, the sinker, it didn't sink enough. Maxwell O'Neal powering up too. Burnside, man, he was pitching great. Right down Broadway, man.
Oh and 1. That's out.
Line drive to Adams. He's there. Shadow says, I guess you could say the Beavers have tail slapped the ball for homers in this game. Tail slapped the balls. Be careful. All right, a lot of outs there for San Francisco. Ooh, we got Peanuts. We got, Cairo with a home run. Looks like Benny Rodriguez had a double here, too. Ground out, solo bomb for Josh Adams. 5-2. Back to a 3-run game. So we got Willard, Law, and Valentine against Dirk Dobney. Actually, Charlie Lance. Look at this. Okay, 5-2 game. We're going to go into the 8th inning, guys. 8th inning and the 9th inning. Here we go. 5-2 game. This has been one of the more entertaining games that we've had tonight. It's close on all ends.
Ball.
Now batting. Number 14. Your attention, please. Now pitching, Rick Miniak.
Dang, stupid chair. Look at that. Fritz Miniak? What a name. Oh my god. Fritz Miniak. That's insane.
Ball, that's outside.
Man, all my picks have just gotten slaughtered tonight, except for Michigan. Michigan's the only game that I got right. Unless San Francisco finds a way to come back, which, you know, it's happened, but it seems to be rare. And, you know, hey, with the Grizzlies' power, anything can happen. Good walk right there. Man, Jimbo's really seeing it. All right, Mashburn, he hit 48 home runs last year. That's crazy. All this guy does is hit bombs. And Michigan was a unanimous pick. Yeah. So I didn't do anything special. I went with the crowd.
2 strikes. Ball, down.
I don't, Vancouver, I don't know if Fritz Miniak was the pick here. I don't know if this was the choice. Come on, Fritz. He got a hold of that, but blowing away. Ooh, he was looking low and away, but he got that a little too in and fouled it off. I think you can waste something here. Yeah, he went with fastball. Popped him straight up. Mashburn. Missed opportunity right there. Had a good pitch to hit. Good pitch to drive, too.
Now back, the designated hitter, Vincent Law.
All right, last channel points question, guys. Last mid-game channel points question. Result of Vincent Bond's at-bat right here. He's already got a solo home run. He's got a man on base. For 50 channel points, actually 100. 100. Here you go. We did that the last time. It's going to be 100. Give me the exact result of this at-bat. So you don't need to get like super specific, but just let me know what happens. Is it a fly out? Is it a ground out? Is it a single, a double? What do you got? Bonds home run, says Shadow. Yeah, I'm going to say he hits a home run too. Yep, I'm feeling that. Christian Gamers is striking out. Ramos is ground out. Okay. Okay. Seems like the betting has stopped. All right. So those are locked. Rico, Christian Gamer, myself, and Sports Game and Josh. He's down 0-2. Oh my God. What is with you guys? Josh and Christian Gamer. What is wrong with you guys? You're so good at this pick'em crap. What is this, dude?
Leading for the Beavers, the right fielder, number 51.
He says I'm just nasty tonight. Oh my God.
0-1.
Yeah, man, I'm not even close. I'm not even in the same neighborhood.
The batter, number 3, shortstop, Bendito Ramriez.
Ball, that's low.
Benny! Stay fair! Nope. Wow. We were just talking about his power. See that he's got 21 bombs, and then he does that. That would have been the icing on the cake, I think.
Helpful.
The batter, number 4.
Davis's gold. I was 0 for 3 in the Iowa game. Or till the Iowa game. So don't worry. Yeah, I might come back. We'll see. Whoa, Jimbo. What was that? I got to get a replay on that. We're headed to the 9th, but I got to get a replay on that. That looked goofy. Keith Stevens is going to come on here. He's got a 40 and 44. Saves and opportunities record last season. We got Josh Adams, Vito Vega, and Carson Willard to go up against Mr. Keith Stevens. But, like, what the heck happened here with Jimbo? I'm surprised that... do a little dance. Make a little love. Get down tonight. He's so big, dude. Look at the size of the base. And then look at the size of him. Look at that face, too. Look at that face. All right, guys. Let's get into it. Top of the 9th. Here we go. Stevens trying to shut it down. 6, 7, 8 coming up. And it's a good matchup, I think, for Keith Stevens. You got the right-hander, Adams. He might fare well with Stevens, but then you got the 2 lefties. So you should be able to handle the 2 lefties, but down by 3 runs. San Fran's really got to find a way here.
Ball 2.
Ground ball to second. McQueen is there. Out number 1.
He's out.
2 outs to go for our final game of GGBL opening day action.
Number 87.
And I don't know if I'll see you guys tomorrow. Probably not. I got to come up with another upload schedule here in Discord on the announcements page. And I got to figure out where I'm at with some of these edits and recordings and whatnot. But and what the week is plans for in store here for me. Deep drive, bullpen, looking up, Vega, lefty. You had a feeling, right? He's supposed to match up well against the lefties. So again, Vancouver's got to find a way, right, to get it done here. You're favored in the matchups. Vega and Willard. So now it's a 2-run lead for Vancouver. 2-0 pitch to Willard. Is he going to finally get his first base hit as a Grizzly? Stevens worked it back to 2-1. Let's see, maybe high fastball here. Yep, but Willard flies out here to right fielder Yoshio, and that is 2 down. We got 1 more out to get, and it's Ruben Law, the number 9 no-hitter. Honestly, I might. Oh shoot! Dang it. No, I'm gonna let it ride. I'm gonna let it ride. I was gonna think about maybe doing something a little smart for the CPU.
That's ball 2.
Like, maybe Grant Warlock. Oh, base hit. Okay, I don't know what I'm talking about then. CPU got it done. Oh, he's going for 2. Oh my gosh. The catcher rolls in with a risky double. And now they pull him. They get rid of Stevens. They go with Bill Donnellan. He was a closer for, I believe it was Michigan, or was it New York? New York. There you go. So New York, he was a close guy for a long time, closer, saves guy. And now I don't know about this situation, because now you put in your lefty to face Ernesto Valentin, 99 against lefties. However, he's 0 for 4 today. And I don't know why they're not pinch running for Ruben Law. They've got a catcher. Oh, no. Deep drive to left, but the left fielder's there to make the grab. Cairo's there. Ernesto Valentin gave it a ride, but the Vancouver Mighty Beavers will get a win. Cody Finney registered with the win. And Burnside with the loss. The save goes to Donnellan. They made it dicey, did the Mighty Beavers. They tend to do that. That's like in their nature. So Luis Cairo 2 for 3 with a home run. Cody Finney only went 5 2/3. It's a solid start for him. He's getting up there in age. But Burnside 7 Ks, 4 innings, 6 hits, 5 earned runs. Finney was the better man. A lot of home runs. That's really what drove the offense for both teams. Jimbo, Vega, Bonds, home run apiece. Cairo, Duckworth, O'Neill, and Yoshio, 4 home runs for the Mighty Beavers. So that's kind of what these two teams do. They hit a lot of home runs. Got a lot of power. Got a lot of pop. All right, guys. So, like I said, I don't really know what day I'm going to go live next. I don't think I want to wait around for another Friday. That does seem to be the optimal day for like a GGBL stream, but we got a bunch of games done. We got 1, 2, 3, and 4, 5. We got 5 games done with that format. So if we did 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So we got 10 games left to do for opening day. I think we should probably still stick with, and that's probably the better idea. Let's go with Friday night stream for GGBL. We'll do 5 more games, and I think we might end up getting even more games done because maybe we won't have the situation that we had earlier, right? Nashville, St. Louis, KC, New Orleans with those sliders. Those last 3 games were pretty fun, and they went a little bit faster. So we might even be able to get more games done. Maybe like 7, probably 7 or 8 games, depending on how fast that they can go. So I'm thinking of Friday stream. At first, I wasn't feeling it because it's just a little bit long of a layoff. You go stream 5 games for opening day. You lose a little momentum. Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, no uploads, nothing. Try to catch it all back up on a Friday. Didn't seem really optimal, but looking at how many games we got left, 10 games, I think that might be the best route. So let's go live Friday night for another at least 5 game set, and then we'll go live again on Sunday night for another 5 game set. Maybe 3. Just again, depends on how fast that this stuff goes. And I'll let you guys drive which games you want to see on Friday night. But it was a good opening day here with the 5-game slate that we had. I'm sure we'll talk in Discord about all of your key findings and notes and insights and stuff that you picked up on. But yeah, it was fun. So guys, leave a like on the stream if you like this thing. I will catch you on Friday night for more GGBL action, and I'm sure I'll be talking to you in Discord. As always, thank you so much for watching, and peace.